Fellas, I get it. If you don't want to tune in, I understand. It's fine. But if you want to get in on the CFM on the side, definitely hit me up. All right. Likewise, I will try to tune in to the playoffs, see what's going on, you know. I don't know what time these games come on. It's like their own basketball games. I don't know. That's 3:30. All right, well, we got this before. All right, your cuts are going to be 90 overall. If they're over 90 overall, you cannot release them. You'll have your breakout scenarios on. You'll have development traits. Keeping the X factors at 50. Desired superstar development players. I know it says 75. I don't want to go ridiculous on it. Keep it as is. I'll start off with 7-minute quarters. But we're going to use the accelerated clock. Full control. Everything manual. Everything off. I'll make it a private league. If you want in, you have to. We're gonna call it the Shadow Elite League. It's gonna be the best of the best. Franchise mode's out here because you know who's running it is me, so you know it's going to be perfect. Care less what this shit is. Easy password. Ball Hawk. I think I'll keep most of those other individuals, but I think that's what we're going to run with. Those will be the settings. We're going to start it at the beginning of the year minus preseason, or we can start at preseason. That way, just get some warm-up games in. If anybody wants to join, like I said, just hit me up. Like I said, I just want to play some games. I think we got the starting point. That way we can figure out what we got. And that way no one gets randomly released, right? Because usually, like, when you try to start through a certain point in the game, scenarios happen without your consent. I know my boy Justin wanted the Bucks, so I'm gonna make sure he get out his Bucks. Bear with me one second. All right. If anybody else want to join, hit me with the DMs. Put it in the chat. Let me know something. Let's see, 1 second. All right. Other than that, I'm just gonna play my preseason game. Like I said, if anybody wants to join, current gen PS4, let me know. All right. What team you want? Don't be roster dumping either. Like, I don't like when people just be roster dumping. Like, just try to go through the first season with what your team has, and then after that, we can open the gates. Said Packers. You're gonna have to send me your Ravens. What's your PSN? Type it in lower cases, because if you do upper cases in the chat, sometimes like the L's and I's are a little bit. There we go. That's 08. All right, invite is sent. Join as a coach, not a commissioner. I don't know if I said that correctly or whatever. I don't even think you had the option to join as an owner, but join as a coach. I think that I had to switch that for the click-ons, because sometimes, I'd be scared to click on because I know it's going to take the player out of position. Alright, so first thing I want to do is I want to see my lineup. See what we got. See what we're going to keep. Carr is going to be a backup for me. I'm not using him. We're going to go all the way with Stidham. Running back room is deep. Wide receiver 2. Wide receiver 3. Number 5. I want to use a down halfback. I want to use a halfback. So Probably gonna have to use Trent Siege right there. Tight end, we good. Left tackle, we good. Left guard, we good. Good center. Got my boy Moody. We got Illuminor and Munford debating on rolling with Munford in preseason. Nothing against you, Illuminor, but I think I want to go with the young guy. All right. No roster dumping. No intentionally trying to tank and lose games. No, you don't want people padding stats and getting awards because it can get kind of cheesy going forward when you do that. No trading for star players. Like I condone against that. Like seriously, don't be trying to trade for superstar players. Like especially in year one. You know, like year 3, year 4. You know, fine, whatever. Because by then, you know, everything should be pretty much facilitated. But in year 1, don't be just trying to roster dump and trade picks. Like no tanking. Just take what you got year 1. See what you can do with year 1. Just play just like Regs. You know, you got your team. I've got the current rosters, and we're going to play with that. But don't be like, oh, I'm going to trade all these guys and try to get this such and such superstar. Don't be trying to make a God squad like year 1. You know, because I mean, we want it to be competitive. Like if you can't win with what you got, man, maybe this ain't the league for you. Set your roster up. Like I said, we started off in preseason, so I mean, I guess we play your game against the CPU in that case. But once we got, you know, at least, I want to say at least 16 minimum, you know, before I just, you know, we'll see where things go, man. It's more of a trial. We did the 2-man league, me and my friend Justin, to kind of see if we could get past the draft, and we were. So I was like, okay, well, got to give some people something that they can look forward to for the next 6-8 months or whatever till the next Madden comes out. So I think we could do franchise, and then we could probably get a couple seasons if everybody's active. So I just got to set my roster up for how I want it to be. I'm going to have to put Butler on the practice squad, bro, because I tried him last year and he wasn't it. Can't be not it. Just try to see what I have so I know what I need. All right, for one, my left outside linebacker, who's got to be, ooh, I forgot, fucking injuries. It's going to make it tough. So I could probably use Bolton and Masterson. Something like that. Maybe Butler. Let's see. Got to think about things because I do have the injuries on. So trying to think how I want to set this roster up. I know the outside linebackers in a 3-4 should not be edge rushers. That's number 1. So me missing, what's his name, is going to hurt me just a little bit. So I might have to put Diablo over here. Oh, he's injured too. Oh, this is, how long is he out for? Let me go back. Them injuries are send me the fucking PSN, bro. I think he said members. I think he wanted the Jaguars. Send this in. I might make like a party chat or something for like, make like an NFC commissioner, and then I'll be the AFC commissioner, and then we'll have like party chats for each one because they can go up to 16. That's probably the best way to do it for a 32-man league. Okay. I need to lay the ground rules. I'm gonna see if I can get everybody in like a party chat. Let's see. Some of y'all gonna have to send me a friend request, okay? So I can get you in the chat. We also have Discord. So we'll probably use that as well. But like I said, I'm gonna get this roster right. I'm trying to remember. Injury report of CLO. What we got. So he's gonna miss preseason in the first 3 games. He's gonna miss preseason in the first game. I can put him on. He's already on IR. He's out for a while. Diablo, same thing. So I can get Diablo back. Favorite and Jayon Brown back. We'll be all right. Hey, what up, my guy? You got your mic on? Can you hear me? Yeah. All right. So the main things is, we'll do like the year 1, man. Don't play the tank, and don't try to do like unnecessary trades for like superstar players. I've got the current rosters. We started at preseason, but it's like the active roster that was at the end of the year. So if you just play with that through the year, and then after year 1, then you can kind of take the reins in your own hands. Just like I said, year 1, don't be trying to trade like 3 or 4 guys for like Lamar Jackson or something like that. You know what I mean? Don't try to manipulate the trade system. If you're interested in trading for a guy, you have an injury, just consult with me first, and I'll see if it's okay. Because of the franchise glitch. Okay. But other than that, man, just play and have fun. Try to advance. Like if you stay in chat and you finish your games and stuff, like I said, we get through these preseason games. See how many more people. No, we are preseason week 1. Preseason week 1. That's where we are at. But like I said, set your rosters up. The IR is on. So if you had any players that were injured at the end of the year, you might want to check how many weeks they got, see if they're eligible to come back. If they're not, you know, you're just gonna have to kind of work with your roster a little bit, okay? Season 1, week 5. It should be preseason. Does it say Shadow Elite? That's the one I invited you to. Alright, so we're gonna start Stidham. We got JJ back off. Fullback, we good. Wide receivers, I need to make a bust a move for. Offensive line, I think I'm gonna be good on my offensive line. Nah, it's like your mic cut out. Can you hear me? Let me double check, man, because this thing be weird sometimes. Mic check. Okay, my mic's work. There you go. Yours is like coming in and out. You got a short in your mic or something, my guy? Might start Mumford over Illuminor just because he's a rookie. We can build him up. He has decent awareness. He's got good pass block. And I won't have to worry about his contract coming up. There you go. Yeah, you did you hear everything I said?
No, I didn't. That's why I need you. That's why I'm like, oh, can you hear me? He was like, no, I can't hear you. I ain't hear nothing. So what's the whole rundown?
All right, so we got the current rosters, like the last roster update. Okay, we're starting in preseason. Okay, so you can kind of play with your guys.
We gotta play the preseason.
Just to get your rosters right. All right, because I left the IRs on, and whatever IRs were active at the end of the season are still there, so you might want to check your rosters and see who you got and who may be eligible to return within certain parts of the year, so that you don't have too many guys that you want on your roster by the time.
What's up with the trade?
All right, no unrealistic trading, okay? Like, you don't want to be trading like 3 or 4 guys early, trying to trade for first round picks. Like, come on, man. It's year 1. Just run it as it is.
You want organic building.
Yeah, build from within. Like, don't just instantly just try to trade all your shit up for the best players.
That's stupid.
That ruins so many franchise leagues.
I'm trying to get my channel up, so I'm gonna do a lot of, like building my team in my spare time. I just want to do, what I want to do with other people and other teams. I want to show like economic, like just building, like with some kind of education behind it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Cause see, I've been in franchise leagues that went south when they started allowing that shit, and then you would have too many. It would be top heavy, bottom heavy. There'd be nothing in between. So you'd have the same people playing in the playoffs every single year.
Okay, I think I would like, okay, so are we allowed to make position changes within our team?
Yeah, you can. I'm fine with you making a position change if it's reasonable. Like, okay, the only thing I don't want is something that's just like, okay, now, like I can get, like, some people might like pulling guards, right? But I don't want to see you moving a fullback to guard just to, try to exploit that. Like stuff like that.
That's what I was gonna say, because I ain't gonna tell you. I mean, I got packages where I just put guard, like the guard at fullback. I'm just saying. But no, outside of
guard
that,
at fullback, I can understand, but don't put a fullback at guard.
Right, hell no, that's unrealistic. Like, but no, what I'm saying is, like, every now and then, like, okay, take a player like Jamal Agnew. He used to play defense, but now he's primarily plays offense, and has always been a special teams player. There are a few players, like, I like to take in late rounds, say a receiver. If he's bigger and stronger, he might be slow. I move him to tight end, for development. You never know how my team built at that year, you know what I mean? Or
I mean,
say,
that's fine. I'm not gonna shiest you for
or
that.
say like a DB, or say like a late round DB. I might move him to receiver just, to get his little hands up, for a few, for a few times, and after that, he go back to where he go. It's just, I like
That's fine.
experiment.
I completely understand that because that is realistic.
Okay, that's like an
Now,
experiment. If he don't cap out by the time I expect him to, he got to go.
now, I'm just letting you know that you're not going to get a lot of increases in the year unless they actually see the ball. Like you're not going to be able to go.
I see how you got the progression set, and I love it.
Yeah, it's set real low.
That's what made me want to join. After you showed me the man, how you got the progression settings, I want to see how my team builder rank against other people.
Yeah. And I think
That's
I might
all.
need to change.
I love competition, and I like your format, bro. You got a good format.
Yeah, I think I forgot to set one. Hold on, give me 1 sec. Forgot what it was on.
But there is something, cause like I don't know what team I'm going to play with, but I'm going to automatically trade for Shane Bouchel for the Chiefs. He's a 52 overall quarterback, but I want to, you know what I'm saying? I want to show team building.
I got you.
And it starts from there. So I don't know what team I'm going to play with. My first trade might be unrealistic. Because, like, say if I was for Jacksonville, I would just trade Trevor Lawrence with Shane Bouchel. But that's stupid. Because why would they do that? They have Mahomes. So I'm trying to figure out what team that's got, like, a sucky quarterback, and I just can nab them from something realistic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's where I'm at with it, though. But that's all. I just thank you for the opportunity to allow me to join your league.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Like I said, if you have any questions, just feel free to ask.
So now I'm gonna go ahead and accept the invite. I just wanted to. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with those other headphones. Excuse my language. I don't know what the hell was wrong with those other headphones. So I'm like, what? I'm trying. Like, it's like I'm trying to understand what you were saying. I'm like, whoa.
I'm gonna disable the relocation because I don't want to see like the Diablos.
Man.
Come on, man.
I remember 07. I remember like Madden 07. I think Sean Alexander was on the cover. I had like a GameCube at that time. Man, it was a relocation. It was like to some weird city in freaking Montana.
Yeah, they'll have one in
like,
Mexico.
What?
The Mexico City Diablos, and then they'll have you going to fucking London and shit. I'm like, man, come on, the Mars.
So who else is supposed? How many more people you got joining?
I got my guy that I was, doing the experimental league with to see if we can get past the draft, because there was so much hits on the franchise not being fixed, right? And I wanted to see if we can go through a season without it glitching out like at the draft and shit, where people
so it glitched up on you before?
No, I've just been here. Like, that's what people were saying, and
Okay, I got you.
That's kind of why I just kind of,
So it worked perfectly.
We went through the draft, everything was fine.
Okay, cool beans. Man, I'm trying to find me a team. I'm looking through the teams. Like I say, man, because I want to go get Shane Bouchel. Like, I don't know. I'm learning.
You said who?
Shane Bouchel.
A quarterback?
For the Kansas City Chiefs. I always liked him as a player. I remember I think he graduated from SMU, but he used to play for Texas, like the Longhorns. He ended up getting his job taken by Sam Ellinger after an injury. But I always liked this game.
The SMU quarterback. He'll probably get released after preseason.
True. You are absolutely
You remember
right.
I got it set on preseason.
But I don't want to. I want to get him like during the preseason. Might as well go and get him little points there. And I don't want to have to do no practice squad still, and all that stuff is But he might not. I don't even think he's going to make the practice squad. Really.
Probably not. Not with these
Are you looking at his ratings right now?
I'm looking at it. I get it. You go after certain players. I get it. It's like I get it.
Yeah, but I got like a little. I don't know. I'm getting into content writing too. And a lot of things we do digitally, like the video game and stuff. So I don't know. I'm gonna just take a guy like him and I don't know. I guess I call it like the Bouchel Boser or something. So I mean, you get what I'm saying, though. It got a nice ring to it, though, don't it?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, thank you for helping me out. I've learned something about life, and I'm trying to outsource different. Like, where are you located, man?
I'm in Alabama.
Huh?
In Alabama.
You in Alabama?
Yep.
Hey, you like the Regs?
Yep.
Are you from Cali?
No. I'm from
Oh
Florida.
man, I live in Florida, Duval County to be exact.
Okay. I got the
Yeah,
other guy that I got coming in is from Florida.
I'm from Georgia. But I'm from Duval. I mean, I live in, well, I literally live on the Florida-Georgia border for all my life. So Jackson is like my second home.
You ever went to the world's largest cocktail party?
Man, what the Florida-Georgia game? You better believe it. You can't call it that no more though. It's not that anymore. They took it.
They took it.
Yes, go Google it. They said it was bad advertisement. Student athletes and alcohol should not be associated. And I'm like, what the fuck you go to the game for?
It was in the world's Guinness Book of World Records, man.
Man, I've been twice. I was a Boy Scout when I went. Like, when I was like 10 years old. I was like a Boy Scout, and I made so much money picking up from behind people. And then I went like when I was like 20, and it was like, bro, it's something epic. Like, I'm a gator myself, so I'm a gator myself, so it was something epic. Like, especially like when I really got in the football around like the 04, 05, 06 era. Man, it was epic.
I got you.
I think I want to go with Pittsburgh, man. I really do. Najee just makes me concerned. He's too fucking slow. He's too slow. But I love George Pickens, and I don't even like George. But George Pickens is a player I like, and I like Minka Fitzpatrick. I'm thinking about the Steelers. Matter of fact, that's what I'm playing with, the Steelers. Out with Kenny Pickett, in with Shane.
Got you.
I don't know. Like, I like Mike Tomlin, but can we use a custom coach?
I prefer you use the coach that are already there, because if you start with a custom coach, you're going to lose whatever he already has.
That's what I want to do.
Well, I mean, that's up to you.
Thank you. I want to use a custom coach because I got to make this content thing is realistic. You know, my name on the thing is Cognac Devil. That's what I'm finna use now, Cognac Devil. I just wanted, you know, it's like a rap album, and I'm producing Shane Bushell. It's like the Hot Boys, and I'm Manny Fresh.
I got you.
Let me see. Staff building, team building. I'll go team. Yeah, man. I always like to run, like, I don't know. Dude, I promise you, I made a poll on LinkedIn the other day. And, oh my God, I backed out. I made a poll on LinkedIn the other day. And I put in a couple groups about, I said like, can sports games help like sports at any level, especially like, you know, the paid levels? Can it help, like, you know, show a direction for, you know, for a franchise, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out how to change my coach. Okay, so I messed around and like made my coach, like, you know, coach. I don't know what the hell. It stuck on John Madden.
Oh man.
Yeah. Okay. So like I tried to like I go back to coach. Like my coach is stuck, I think.
Your coach is stuck?
Yeah, I didn't mean to make him look like this.
Oh, he's stuck what he looks like.
Yeah. Cause I meant to change the schemes and all that. But I think you can go change that once you get inside, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think you can change all that once you get inside, so yeah, I'm good. So if I hit start playing, it won't advance nobody else with it.
It'll go straight to where we're at, week 1 of the preseason.
All right, cool. I just going to change it from there. But no, I said the sports simulation help, like, you know, for franchises. Like, is it draft more art than science? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I thought I was going to get a whole bunch of answers about the draft being art, but it's a whole bunch of people think it's a science. It was a 50-50. It was like a 50-50 thing, but I can't see it being a science. I don't know if I can see it as being an art, because it's like, take the Pittsburgh Steelers, for example, with the team I just got. Antoine Randall used to be a collegiate quarterback, and so did Hines Ward. But they won Super Bowls with them two at receiver. And they call trick plays for him. If you seen both of the Super Bowls they've been in, Hines Ward done did some stuff in it, and so did Antoine Randall.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't see the draft being more science because, I mean, in a way, like the art is a science. It's abstract as fuck. But you put it like this. I give you an example. Say you drafted like a 6'6", but say you drafted like a 6'6". No, say you drafted a left-handed Cam Newton, right? And you're the coach of the Baltimore Ravens, and you got Lamar Jackson in the backfield. You got both of them in the backfield at the same time. How does that work?
Yeah.
But because one's left-handed, one's right-handed, a direct snap could go to either one at any time, and depending on how that play motion go and the athleticism between the two, man, the possibilities are endless. Now you can also fuck up two quarterbacks and fuck up your franchise for life.
Yep.
I mean, you know what I mean? But if you're a team builder and you know that, like a lot, like how the 49ers are having success, it's the next man up. For that whole offense to work, not saying you need an above average quarterback, but you need a game manager. Jimmy Garoppolo, Trey Lance, now Brock Purdy's is eating. Some guys just whisper the quarterbacks.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know. I just, I got a lot of opinions in this world, and I feel like I got to get away to release it. So Madden is my choice. The real shit, though. Real spill, man. But yeah, I'm in here now, changing up my stuff.
Yeah, I'm just setting my roster up with what I got. I'm trying not to, like I said, roster dump and try to. There's not really anything really in free agency at this point, to be honest.
Nah, man. So we have to play the preseason games, or can we sim them?
I mean, you can opt not to play it, but if you want to get a good feel for how your team works in a game, I'd suggest playing them because, like I said, I'm still waiting for my guy to come back.
Or at least points, at points of the game. Because I preseason, I'm sorry, it just doesn't interest me. I can't every season I make, I go through the preseason, but I do like the managerial shit.
Yeah.
And I just sim the games. But I despise the preseason in a sense. Like I get the whole concept of real life. I just despise. Like, let's get out here. Your coach mind versus my mind. Let's If you're a coach, you can coach. You know what I mean? You got practices and all that. Preseason ain't an excuse for a motherfucker to get hurt. Let's see. No, that's supposed to manage my life. So who already got hurt? I just forgot.
You got to go to your injury report. See how long people got.
Yeah, I'm just glad it ain't TJ. No, if TJ wasn't hurt, I'm good.
Now, after the preseason, you can fill your practice squad. That's the only thing there isn't. Like, you have like the 53, 54, whatever guys are already on your team.
Yeah, so I'm finna go ahead and get Shane. I'm probably finna trade Kenny Pickett or however it go. But I'm finna go ahead and get Shane, man. I need him now.
He'll probably get released end of.
I mean, yeah, but I kind of need him now. If I'm gonna play in these games, I need him now to get this experience.
He should get experience with the Chiefs.
Sure.
Like he probably won't get a lot of playtime, but he's under Andy Reid right now, and he should get decent experience, right?
I mean, but if I'm gonna get a feel of my team, that means I want him. So I need to get a feel of him with my team.
I got you.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's like get a feel for your team. I can't get a feel without him on the center. But the Steelers got, oh my God, I forgot injuries go this long. He's like, I got an end going for 40 weeks. I got a running back going for 22. I got another receiver going for 2. And I got a safety going for 14. Everything gets is 6 weeks or less, so I ain't tripping. But yeah,
I got quite a few guys. I got 3 guys eligible to return at like week 2. So I'm gonna definitely save those roster spots for them.
Alright.
Like when it comes down to the player cuts, I'm gonna put like 5 guys on the practice squad, so I have that room on my practice team.
You gotta go look through stuff. Oh, but I got a couple. I got like you'll see just by the way I play. You'll be like, that's a pretty nifty move. You know, I play a lot of people in this game, and they'll be like, dog, that was a pretty nifty move. Like, you know, I have like little wrinkles. Like, I promise you, people will never pay attention to it. If like sometimes you got to pay attention to like line and formation. If you got 6 guys on your front, you probably won't pay attention. You know, it's 5 wide and the tight. It's a formation. I know from Jacksonville plays it. We go 4 wide. It's got like a 4th receiver at tight end. You know. Just so happens for Jacksonville, the 4th receiver is usually Jamal Agnew. So a guy came out one time, you know, I guess he was trying to match his linebacker, like, you know, like, but you didn't pay attention to the size at the end of the line, you know what I mean? Yeah. Man, when I say he blew him out the door downfield.
I'm playing the Vikings, so wish me luck.
Oh, you gonna play them now?
Yeah, it's a little preseason game. I like to see where Stidham at early.
True. I understand that. Let me I gotta figure out how can I get my
I learned something after that that last franchise. Like, I need to draft receivers. Because, like, I think the only thing I had was Devontae, and after that it was like, bruh, my man's couldn't run.
Somebody else is in now, because I see him, he's got the Ravens, whoever he is.
Yeah, he's in the live chat.
Hey, I like that, because then I can really record these games.
Yeah, I stream everything I play, whether I'm doing Regs, Mud, or this.
So I mean, I'm just saying, but like, do you stream the others' games too, or just yours?
I can only stream what I'm playing, so if they want to stream, they can put Shadow Elite on their stream title, so that it can get people involved and see what's going on. Just like put the title of your stream Shadow Elite League.
Wait, hold on, wait. I get to it when we get there. Right now I cannot change my freaking code. I'm trying to change. Okay, edit appearance. There you go. Finally. Man, they done missed. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like franchise need to have something like okay, put it like this, bro. I feel like Madden's finna drop major E-teams just like 2K has done in the past. Like, you know how like 2K got, people getting drafted and stuff. Look, you can't even make these sports games nowadays without a my player. Like, you have to make some type of my player or something. Like, I've never played on the yard, never in my life, but I got a receiver made just because I had to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So just think about it. Like, they're going toward E-teams, and I don't want to be an E-team player. I just want to be like an E-team owner / manager.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? I like data and analytics. I got all kind of apps and stuff that allow me to track stuff and ask some poll votes. I used to work for like this company called Genpact. So like they just and they was partnered with Goldman Sachs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But as you can see what's going on with Goldman Sachs, or if you know anything like that, like do you do you pay attention to things like that? Okay, well, Goldman Sachs, they're a large investment company, man. I don't know. People getting laid off really bad. I resigned like way before. Like I seen a trend and they gave me the ultimatum, so I said, I resigned. Cause I mean, like they want you to do bachelors for certain jobs and all kind of stuff, man. But the experience that we just do out here in our daily world, man, you can tailor your resume to it. So I figured, why not get into the game, get into data analytics, and just change it up like that? Now I got a whole bachelor's in data analytics and infographics.
Interesting.
Oh, I got a whole bunch of, bro, listen, I got a bunch of interesting concepts, man. I got a bunch of them. Some of them are right, some of them wrong. Some of them, it's like, how many licks can you get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Park? You may never know. Just,
It's a gain of 16. And the first down as well.
I'm gonna go with Shane Boucher. Ooh, I need to play with that. Why not play with a quarterback group? Oh, I'm gonna stick with Mike Thomas. Oh, no. I'm going to Jacksonville, please. Yes, sir. I love Jacksonville defensive play. Yes, sir.
Cover sack. Boom! Good play.
Play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13.
Okay, so yeah, I'm in the process of trade for Mr. Boucher right now. So how, Uchi, I'm gonna let you know how it's going down, like what's being used, you know what I mean?
Gotcha.
I ain't trading for no picks, so I'm letting you know that now. I get picks organically, like if the team, like, do you got like what computers can offer you a trade or anything?
The what?
You got what a computers can offer you a trade or anything?
Yeah, I think so. Like if they want somebody, they'll send you a trade offer at the end of the week, and you can you can go off of that. Like if they offer you a trade, you can alter the trade. Be like, okay, well I want this guy. If they'll show you who they want.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. I just want to know the boundaries. Like I said, you said no retarded shit, so I know not to do that. I don't want to do that. No way. I just want to make sure I do everything in the parameters, you know.
The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. That's good.
I don't want to, step outside the league like.
And now since it's 4th down, that should set up.
Let me see here.
And a nice sigh of relief defensively to be able to hold them to 3. Now the Raiders are going to use another.
I keep Kenny Pickett.
And that's their
We gonna call that a quarterback.
They're down to 1 remaining.
I keep Kenny, but I'm getting rid of fucking Mitchell. I used to like him too at North Carolina, and he didn't do what I thought he was gonna do. It's like, I don't know, some players get to the league and
Switches off, and on comes Greg Joseph from Minnesota. From the right hash, this
I ain't on that kind of level, so I don't want to speak.
Joseph's got
Yeah,
it.
that's
And
crazy.
the Vikings have a 3-0 lead.
Let's see here. Hey, now Jet does make that better.
So
Well, so this all I did. I just traded Mitchell Trubisky for Shane Boucher. And oddly, he's a quarterback fit in my scheme. It's like he's got the perfect scheme fit. They got my little purple puzzle piece, so is that okay to make that move?
With who? It was?
Mitchell Trubisky for Shane Boucher.
What's his overall?
Trubisky overall is 68. This is my quarterback. Shane Boucher overall 52. But he's gonna be backing up Mahomes. It's like you ain't gonna never get to see the fucking field.
Gotcha. I mean, that's what you want to do, but do be mindful. Cap casualties. Like, what's the cap?
I already got that. I mean, it's not too much of a difference. The cap casualty for let me see, for Trubisky is like 400K, and then Shane Boucher is like the same thing.
Gotcha.
It might be like 100K difference, bro.
Okay.
Okay, no, I wouldn't do that. That's kind of fucked up to put the Chiefs. Mahomes already got him in the fucked up position. Mahomes already took half of their bank, so I don't want to do him like that. All right, but okay, say it's okay to execute.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I know they should take the trade. Hopefully they take the trade. They did take the trade. I mean, there's nothing not barring. You get him supposedly better for them. I'm gonna look at the free agent, see what's in there too.
Decided to hand it off that time on the run pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
In search of 4 yards here.
Because the Steelers, they got a good defense. They need some offensive work.
To throw instead of.
And these just a few things like they just need a little touch on
Go
offense.
deep right sideline. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. On 4th down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. It's a 42-yard punt. They keep him to just a yard on the return. And it will be Vikings ball, 1st and 10. For the Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10.
Damn, Dalvin doing it like that.
Middle of the field, a breakaway. 20.
Okay, so
Dalvin Cook.
okay, I think I've got it.
And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Greg Joseph on for the extra point. He's got it, and now it's a 10-0 lead here in the opening quarter. I'm not sure if they drew that play up to score.
Hey, I'm sounding like a few free agents, like off the receivers. Like one of them is Antonio Callaway. His rating is like 68.
From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he'll be brought down shy of the
I think there's a limit on how many players you can move each week too, so I wouldn't try to do everything immediately.
For sure.
Because then you might get a guy hurt, and then you need to move somebody, and then you can't because you already, you already moved like a shitload of people, and you're gonna be asked out.
Yeah.
I don't move anybody unless I absolutely positively need to. I like to run that first season with whatever my roster is, and then we'll make moves from there in the second season. I don't get hit with any cap casualties that get added on. You know, it's a win-win for me. That's the way I look at it.
Oh, true.
Those cap casualties, bro, they will eat you up.
Yeah, they will. Trust me, I remember one year I did one like 13, 14, and then I was so behind. But I tried to trade for every superstar that was in the book, so there's a reason I was behind.
Yeah, that will not be allowed.
Yeah, but since I've been being in the but like I don't know, but since I've been an adult, really been playing it like more than an adult aspect, man. Like how can I say it? Like I don't know. I'm like so we got a tomato conflict. About moving players, I love it. Like I like doing it all at once. Because once you do it all at once, I know how my team is going. That way, in case if somebody do get hurt, I know I got move something position change or something to make the roster win. It's like I build it in a certain way. Like I'll probably have like 3 tackles, but just 2 guards. You know what I mean? It's like I got that sense of where it's going next, like if something happens. Because I mean, so it's pretty much what NFL doing in real life. They know, like say, like you ever seen like on the offensive line, someone gets hurt, they're running low, but the guard now plays tackle, or tackle now plays guard.
Yeah, as long as the moves ain't just like outrageous.
Negative. That takes the fun from it. Oh, really takes the fun from it.
And they hooked up there for a first down.
I really ain't got to. I really ain't got to do nothing. It's just more of I got something to do right this offense. But I've already figured it out. Where is that other guy?
Carr completes it, and he's got some space here. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That one good for 26 and a first down.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive.
Somebody wants to sign him.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Into the red zone, it's Carr. That is caught. And the Raiders are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves it all the way down to the 1.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown?
I'm here.
Remember, you just need the tip of the ball across the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. Again, this is White. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Zamir White.
A little worried about my second team defense.
And the Raiders have got it back to within a score. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that'll cut it to 3 at 10-7. That time a 9-play drive. And it was finished off with a touchdown run by Zamir White. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Oh, my bad, bro. White fussing as usual. No, I wasn't be fussing as usual. What are we doing tonight? Watching the Jacksonville game. What you mean?
Designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really
true. Yeah, all my eyes are strictly on that game tonight, man. I feel like we can beat the Chargers. They don't have Mike Williams playing either.
And it's rare for those moments
Bro,
That's
the
like,
Vikings are just running.
Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Give him 13 yards on the opening
and it's
play.
crazy. It's crazy I told Shane just said this time, because I usually like playing with like rookie quarterbacks and a big quarterback, you know? Like that's always been my like even when I used to play NCAA, like me and my friends, we'll get like a dynasty together. You know, when you be scouting players stuff, they're like, you always scout the big frame quarterback. Yeah, you got it. I like the big frame quarterback. I've never been a fan of like the Drew Brees, and I always like the cut man. I like the 6'4", 6'5", 230, 240. You know, stand in the pocket and deliver the pass. But then again, I found a certain love for like short quarterbacks. So they actually come through.
Gain of 7 to the 47.
Just got a good spin.
But you gotta know that he feels like he's right on the verge. And that's probably exactly what he's telling him in the huddle right now.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through.
That's out of bounds.
And that is incomplete. So on 4th down, on is the punter.
Certain
Ryan
somebody
Wright.
I'm looking for. See, that's crazy. See, like most people, I'm just looking. I don't know why, man. I told you I'm like a stats freak. So I'm looking through, like somebody, like okay, if we had like a full league, I promise you, bro, somebody will go ahead and get John Ross with no problem. But I see a problem with John Ross.
He's getting aged.
Huh?
He's injury prone.
Yes, that is the bro. You called it. You hit it dead on the nail. Like the speed is no good if you can't be on the field.
No, so he's one of them situational role players. He's not a guy that you keep on the field.
Man, he's the perfect gadget. Like he's not even a Devin Hester, because Devin Hester was like from offense, defense, special teams, all that. Like he's not even a Devin Hester. It's like you can't even keep you on the field long enough how to best use this dude. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like wow. Like I don't know. Like what's the guy who just went to jail too for the accident? He used to play. That face play for Oakland.
He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfrow. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
He used to play for Oakland. What was his name? Because he was a receiver. Did he come from Alabama? He was really fast. Whoa. Speaking of that, I found me a gem on the free agency. But I forgot what I found two of them actually. What is that? I forgot what that guy did. He used to play with CD. He was really, really fast.
42 yards.
And he played with Clemson, Jacoby Ford.
No, Henry Ruggs. That's the guy.
You said
Henry Ruggs. I just thought about it. He's the guy, the DUI guy, the guy that got killed for killing people in the car in the DUI accident. He was drunk, but he was like one of the fastest receivers out there, and he was just starting to blossom last year. Henry Ruggs III is his name, to be exact.
yeah.
You see what I'm saying, bro? Him and John Ross was in the same kind of category of speed, or he had a different type of speed as you can see, but yeah. I mean, just saying it's not funny about the incident. Like I don't mean that. Like I'm just saying, like, bro, he had the whole world. Like I don't know. I don't know. That's why I'm doing. That's why I want to get a podcast going. Like just like something like this going, talk with other people about sports. Like it's so much that going in sports world. It just make you wonder. I personally wonder, like, why would you be driving that now? Like I got all this money anyway, and hell you put the ground in.
And the Vikings are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made about the 5.
I don't know. It might be. I'm just different. Yeah. Let me see what's here.
They'll look to throw. He's got his man.
Oh, my second string defense sucks.
It sucks.
They can't cover a fucking trash can.
Damn. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad.
It's blocked. The Raiders have it, but he doesn't get far. They're able to stop him. And after all that, the extra point.
I threw an RPO, and the look gave me like it was an open throw.
I still can't. I can't.
And then the defensive end picked it off. I'm like, well, didn't give me the tell that he was playing the zone because he was rushing in. And I was like, wow, all right. On to the next play, right?
Right, on to the next play, man. You gotta have the next play mentality.
Remember, they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things.
Man, my guy can't catch the ball. That's how it works.
Wow, I actually had speed at receiver. It just hurt. And it's shit.
Carr, Renfrow bringing it in over the middle.
But there's some things I understood.
30 taken down about a yard shy.
You Carr, bro. You're going to be the backup for me this year, but you better goddamn
Something about whittling it to a one-score game at half that might provide a psychological
get these throws.
Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
Wow, they gave Najee a superstar trade. Did not know that. Well, that changes shit.
It's incomplete.
It's the last roster update.
Yeah, this is it's going to be. Well, yeah. I still didn't think he would have a superstar trait. No. Doesn't make me no never mind.
My guys can't even catch out routes.
Oh God, that's bad. And who are you playing with? You playing with Oakland, man?
Las Vegas.
I mean, you playing with Oakland, right?
No, Oakland's not a team.
I meant the Vegas. You play with Vegas, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay. What DA got? DA not, you ain't got. Oh, I forgot it's preseason. That's right. DA got to come out fast.
That's preseason. I'm just trying to see what my team got, so I know who I need to put on the field.
Facts.
They'll keep it on the ground again here. And he's going to be taken down here.
16-7, we losing. Halftime.
We have reached halftime in our first preseason matchup of the year. As we send you to... Well, we all missed football in the offseason, but apparently not everybody missed halftime. We skip right over it. We get back to the action. Probably not likely to see many starters in the
This
second
is going to
half
be a
as we
crazy
get
season,
underway
but
in this
we're going to make it through,
preseason
man. We're going to make it
And
through.
only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
Might put Stidham back in the fourth.
Say that again.
I'm gonna put my starters back in the fourth.
Hey, what the minute count look like? Like what our minutes on per quarter?
7 minutes for now. 7, but it's got accelerated clock.
Yeah, so it's all good. I like that. Or I don't know. I feel like the clock be accelerated anyway, but you know that's just my opinion. Like for some reason, like that shit still be running fast, but hey.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 12 more yards for him there. It's a first down.
Boy.
From the gun, it's Carr. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that.
I gotta set my preseason right. Some people can't play. You know, some people just can't play, man. That causes injury.
They'll look to throw again.
Alright, well, I run with this. I really don't care about setting stuff until like the season.
Carr showing me why he's not going to be my starter.
Who?
Carr showing me exactly why I'm not going to be using him as my starter.
He rolling in with Carr?
No, I'm in my second half using Carr, and he's just.
Don't say you rolling into the season with Carr.
No, I'm going in with Stidham in the season.
Stidham?
Yeah, I'm gonna start Stidham.
Oh, understandable. My guy say you want to build this team. I like that. So why do you just want to trade Carr?
Yeah, I do want to trade him.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's
I would just trade him to I trade him to the Saints.
6 on the play, and that will bring up 2nd
That'll also show. That'll also get us. That's also get that division some competition. Derek Carr and the Saints will be nasty
It's Madison.
because of the options he got.
7 yards there and a first down.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see
Well,
people
let's see what Bouchel do. This is going to be my first game with Bouchel on the center. I guess I'd send a blitz. I do think I got to figure out what I'm going to do about this.
Teamer said he want to play. Pick 6, baby.
I hate changing the team stuff.
Might keep Teamer over Farley, bro. He just made a big play. That's why I like playing in preseason games. I can see who's gonna react.
Huh?
I said that's why I like playing in preseason games, because I can see who's gonna react in certain situations.
True.
My man just got a pick 6, got me back in the game.
Alright, come on TJ, let's go and get these sacks over with.
So Farley going to the practice squad. Teamer came out with a big play.
And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here. Remember, they were just
Oh wow, these niggas just did a jet sweep.
So we'll see if they
Whoa, did not expect that. They did a jet sweep in McCall.
Got to play those run fits.
Yeah, I just think, I don't know. The Seahawks was the last team I was thinking about doing a jet sweep, and Metcalf would be the last player I was thinking about doing a jet sweep. Maybe Tyler Lockett, but not him. Oh yeah, give me that. Come on, Sutton, you gotta take it.
back to the ground on first down. Here's Madison. Solid move, but he's corralled just beyond the 40.
The Vikings like running the ball.
For him so far. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4.
Now Gino.
The play action fake.
Come here. Oh my God. He really got away with that. I think I'm just being lackadaisical and letting this thing. I really want to get, I just want to get Shane on the other. I just want to see what Shane do in this offense that I built for him.
After that incompletion on 2nd down. Back to throw here. And he comes back with one complete.
We already know what the defense gonna do when it's time for it. I'm not even making my subs. I'm just letting Madden pick my plays on defense. I'm just seeing how fast they move and what they do.
Catch and run. So here's a 1st and 10.
I wish he would have. That would have been intercepted.
At the 44-yard line.
Like I always feel like as the newer Maddens came along, they did what you call it. I swear these teams be watching film on, you know what I mean? So I don't want to bust out with too much stuff in the preseason. Yes, sir. They gonna kick 3 anyway. Shane Bouchel finna come out here.
He's gonna make a play for me. I just need something right here, and the end result there. Nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Teamer with a good blitz. Gets through, but
Oh man, I just blitzed the hell out of the Seahawks for like 3 plays straight, boy. TJ Watt is already, of course, by himself now. Imagine me blitzing. Oh man, I picked the right team because now I can score 5 offensive touchdowns easily. My defense gonna make the stand.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
All right, let's go, Bouchel. Let's see what you do, buddy.
oh, another big play by the defense.
Picked off by Darren.
Let's see what you do, Bouchel. Oh, this you look like kind of nice in this still a 12.
So my goodness, I would have thought this possible not too long ago, but that turnover there means we have a game again.
Yeah, it's been a completely different team here in the second.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I saw 2 touchdowns first play. My first pass at this guy went for 44 yards.
Good shit.
Huh?
Good shit.
Yeah, man. I think I built the team for this guy. But then again, it is Pete Carroll defense, and they ain't doing nothing but attacking.
Benches now from the 29. There's Carr to throw.
Got him. Pickens.
Caught out right by Renfrow.
Hey, I like these guys. Yeah, all right, I like Bouchel. He got a quick release, and they got him like that in real life. He's like that in real life. I like his release. And he's mobile enough. Get ready to play. Let's not get our guy hurt. I'll put the ball on the ground. I just had to see what he was working with. I like it. Oh, y'all gonna be in trouble. Anybody coming to gonna be in trouble.
another first down. Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good gain out of it.
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain yardage, but every one of these RPOs,
Oh yeah, I like that.
the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to fool the defense so often.
So at some point in the season, I'm gonna do the old Tebow trick. You know, like in 06, Florida won the championship, right? But they use a 2-quarterback system.
They will not be able to get...
Somewhere in there, Florida won a championship in 06. And they use a 2-quarterback system with Chris Lee and Tim Tebow. Somewhere in there, I got like a little invention of it. Lovie Smith tried to do it this year with Jeff Driscoll and what's that guy? And David Stills. His didn't work that good. But mine, I'm already implementing it. I don't know, playing the preseason wasn't a bad idea. You are actually absolutely correct, sir.
Well, you can see what your team has, you know?
Yeah, because I'm actually looking at my team a little bit differently now. Oh, man, I got so happy I missed the field goal. I just scored a touchdown. I got so happy I missed the field goal. I don't know, the 12 looked nice on him, but it didn't don't. But hey, maybe it'll look better with a C on the chest.
So what are my goals? 20 points or less and under 200 yards. I got the game plan goal, so
let's go! Tackle for a loss. Come here.
They'll give this up the middle to Brown. And a short gain there.
Oh, watch the corner route. Let's go. Miles Jack, how you not get the set? Oh, okay, I'm finna say what the fuck.
You get the sense the next time he has that opportunity.
Man, dude, you should see this coverage tag. It was amazing. I love playing man coverage. Like, if you play, but I'm an avid believer. If you play man, you better do it. Because if he gets that ball out there on a quick turn, you are dead. Like I was, like we just did. So he went out of bounds. Now he got a punch. Now here comes, oh my boy, he's coming back out here again. He's coming back out here again. Hey, who's the 4 o'clock? You know who's the 4 o'clock game today?
Huh?
The 4 o'clock game today.
NFC plays today.
Who?
The NFC games play today.
You sure? Because Jacksonville plays tonight. I know that for sure.
Catch made, it's Moreau. And he is out of bounds right around the 10.
I know the Seahawks and the 49ers are about to play like threesome.
Okay, I think they played earlier today. Because I know we play at like 8:15. Jacksonville plays at 8:15. I know that, that's like, that's the menu I got them. But, I don't know, who should be coming between the 49ers and the Seahawks?
The 49ers and the Seahawks?
Yeah.
The 49ers.
I say the 49ers too, man, but this Brock Purdy first rodeo in the playoffs. And Pete ain't no...
They got a defense and they can run the ball. It's not even Purdy. It's a full team effort. And I'll take the defense and being able to run the ball over, anything that Seattle has.
True. I'm just not a Pete Carroll. I mean, I don't know. Pete Carroll ain't somebody to take lightly at this time of year.
Alright, just 49ers. It's not even, no contest.
49ers by 10. I don't know, I kind of agree with you. They really ain't no contest, and I don't know what's going on. Oh, man, they took the quarterback out. So I guess I got to route this guy. But, you most likely right. What thing about Jacksonville and the Chargers? Of course, you know I'm going with Jacksonville.
The other guys run out to their big lead, but then slowly and surely, they've been creeping up closing that gap. Now they've stuck a head in front here late in the game. The finish line's not far away. They need the
Falcons beat the Lions in preseason. That was a good drive. 4-minute drive.
The Browns beat the Jacksonville like shit. They beat the shit out of it. But Trevor Lawrence was 5 for 6, 71 yards per touchdown. ET was 4 for 17. That's not bad.
And here comes a return.
I think I went to the wrong one.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
Yeah. Defense has been holding them, bro. They were beating me 16-7. Now I'm up 21-16.
What?
I came from behind, bro.
I feel you.
Never gave up in these boys. Like, man, y'all out there for a reason. We gonna play.
Right.
We gonna play. We gonna see. Don't get pancaked, my guy. Get up. Coverage sack. Let's go. Coverage sacks are so much better than just trying to blitz sack.
I don't know. I feel like cover. I feel like that too, to a certain extent.
You'll get a bigger loss on a coverage sack versus a blitz sack. You might get a loss of 3.
Facts.
Coverage sack, you might get a loss of 20. You know.
Yeah.
That's why I like them better. It makes it easier to play defense too. Because which would you rather play defense on? 2nd and 13 or 2nd and 24?
2nd and 24, you're right.
Coverage sacks are better. That means you're playing good defense.
Yeah. But you gotta have a hell of an up front force. Or you know, that's
you gotta have good coverage sacks usually are better coverage down the field.
Yeah, but I mean they can only cover for so long. I don't care if you're the best cover man in the league. Like
I play match zone, so my guys are gonna plaster. So I get a lot of coverage sacks.
I get some coverage sacks, but I get a lot of blitz sacks, and I don't blitz often. It's like I don't know. I got a philosophy it's like the first drive of the okay, so like it's the first drive of the third quarter. I'm on defense. I believe in blitzing the shit out of you. But like early off in the game, I believe in being conservative, but keep the same baseline because you're probably gonna think it's the same thing and come out of it treating it like it's the same, and then boom, guess what I do? Blitz. And then in case you're about to surprise, because you'll try to roll out to that side or to a side, not knowing you got a lot of DBs coming at you. I don't know, it's like I say, like I don't think one strategy works. I think a lot of people's strategy, I think every strategy works. It's just how well you perfect that strategy. Your particular strategy, you know what I mean?
Gotta be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into it.
Come on, let's go.
2nd and 4.
Another coverage sack.
Able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. It seemed like he kept going through those progressions, and I thought he might dump that underneath, but he couldn't.
I can get sacks like that out of my 2nd and 3rd strings. That's good.
Progressions on this play, just something I can dump the ball to and get it out of my hands.
So the Vikings in possession of football as we get you reset. They face a critical 3rd down now, needing a score here in the late going. They'll look to throw.
This could be touchdown.
This pass broken up.
Oh, he was out of why didn't he do that?
He going for it. He got big cojones. He got big cojones. He going for it.
I mean, does he have a choice?
Gotta try it here.
And my fucking dude didn't play. That's why I hate playing man coverage. I was like, man, I'm gonna play man coverage, and he didn't fucking react to the ball. He was trying to play the receiver.
Touchdown! Let's get it!
I should have just stuck to my gut and played zone.
Okay, yeah. I'm finna send the rest of the game. I don't want to play man. I'm up 13-10. I already got my girl like 3 touchdowns already. It's like,
Man, we in the last fucking minute, bro.
Oh, you can't see the sender team.
Huh?
Can you see the sender? Oh yeah,
I think you can if you're playing that AI.
These guys can put it in the end zone here. They'll be looking for
Oh, Robertson with a pick. Robinson! Good shit, boy! Good shit!
Just when you thought this
Oh,
game
come
might
on.
be turned on its
What
head,
the fuck? Second and 13.
pretty much going to seal the deal.
Yeah, boy, talk about having your
I
The
scored
defense,
16 points,
defense.
and my
the
team did
defense
not
pulled
score
it
no
out.
more points.
But they knew they needed
I scored 16 points, handled down 16-3. They ended up beating me 30-16. The fuck
Damn.
defense.
Hey,
Third, fourth, and 15. What the fuck were y'all doing? What the fuck was y'all in time?
I'm on the last 40 seconds, but I've got the lead. My defense pulled through, held them to 16 and a half. They didn't see the scoreboard since.
Man, I'm trying to. I mean, I ain't gonna do this in a regular game. I just did this because I don't like playing the free field. I just want to get a feel of my quarterback. But outside of that, what the fuck is there in tennis to let 30 points? Like, I was up like 13-3 or 16-3.
What did you do? Did you throw like a lot of picks or something?
I don't know. I super simmed it. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, I done got the feel of my quarterback.
Well, you do have low overalls on there. When you super sim, that's what you risk.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing that in regular season. I just don't understand how in the fuck my second and third team defense let that
And I
happen.
just threw another pick.
Oh my.
Oh my. With 29 seconds.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, I just got to upgrade. He got +2 on turkey.
That's not good.
And I just got to think to myself, at this point in the game, I know you've
Yes,
been
sir.
aggressive. I know that's your
Okay.
MO, and that's
I just don't
fine.
understand how
All those
that
teams that talk
fucking
about all gas, no brakes.
There's some things
Emergency
not
lever
going
to pull occasionally. They
I
could
need
have
to
used
get
it
my
right
foot.
there.
I got
They
it.
put themselves in a tough spot with that interception.
Don't let them go out of bounds.
But the most important
I can't see
one,
this. West Coast
getting out of
strong.
bounds. It may be a little short of the first down, but I thought that was the key.
Back to throw. Drops this off.
And that last time out.
The Vikings going to use their third and
Come on, defense.
final timeout, as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go.
There's any time I need you is right now.
Back to throw.
We're going to go West Coast power.
He's in bounds. He makes a tackle, 15 seconds. He no huddles, 5, 4, 3, 2. We get the pressure on, 0. And he doesn't get down the field and we win. Woo! Defense.
This one came right down to the wire, and then CD, they had that one final chance to try to navigate their way into the end zone.
Defense pulled through. Whether I'm playing MUT, Regs, or franchise, my defense is going to be good. And that's where you want to be. When you can play any game mode and your defense works, that's where you want to be.
You say what?
When you can play any of the 3 game modes and your defense is still good, that means that's where you want to be. Whether I play MUT, franchise, or Regs.
So I don't know how this is the first time I ever got this, and I just started. So my defensive scheme, you get team scheme fits. My defensive scheme is a base 3-4. I've never had 100% completion on everything. As far as the defense, as far as the scheme fit, on my defensive side, I have 100% scheme fit. That is crazy. I've never had that before. Now offense, it's another story. We looking like 80ish. But on defense, it's a whole 3-4, and I love it. I love the 3-4. That's another thing. I love the 3-4 defense. I mean, the 4-3 ain't bad. I feel like the 4-3 just like a too traditional to me. Somebody phone is on ESPN. I need my cones to come back, man. These guys are freaking hurt. Okay, so I can't advance without you, right?
Without everybody else advancing.
Huh?
Without everybody else advancing, or unless I force advance.
Okay, yeah, I do. I just put ready to advance, you know.
Hitting ready just lets me know who's all played their games or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, what's your online record?
More wins than losses.
True. Same. So I'm like 135 and like 123.
I can't really go by win-loss records because
The game be over.
no, it's not that. Is you can only play so many games before you get a disconnect. You know, and not all the times is it your fault. Like you'll load into the game, you won't even get. It'll automatically boot you before you kick it off, and you'll take a loss, or you may take a win.
That's what I mean. The game be holding. Like
Now,
man, that's I done got so many losses like that. Like I'm finna play somebody, and it just be like you lost. I mean, I done got a couple wins like that.
it's like every 10 to 15 games you'll get that. So
Yeah.
it's really hard to get a good win streak.
Right, man. It happened to me when I was on like a 15-game win streak. I'm talking about, man, I was like, you can look through my stats and shit. So I was giving it to everybody who I came in contact with. But man, then that happened, and I'm like, why? Just why? But hey, you know, man, so you know, so. Man, I just can't wait till we get into this regular season. Hey, yo, man, I'm gonna still be online whenever we get ready to advance.
I'm probably going to advance because the other dude hasn't got back. I think there's 4 of us.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm just saying I'm gonna take the headphones out if I got a you know, old lady and kids, so yeah, I gotta see what they talking about.
Okay.
All right, yeah, but I'm still right here waiting for you to advance though.
Did everybody advance? He didn't put ready on his yet. I need to get that Discord. You got a Discord, bro? Are you willing to download the app so that it'd be easier for you to get up with your opponents that you need to match up with? Because we do have lives outside of playing the game. Like I got a full-time job. You feel like, oh, he ducking me, or you want to get in a spot where you're stuck trying to schedule. You know, when you make one and send me the... Alright.
Yo, I think I got one. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm here just off. Like I ain't off, but like you know, I'm just running around talking and doing something else. But I believe I got one. I ain't be able to check till like later. Cause like you know, but by the night I have an answer. Or by the night I have a profile if I don't have one. You know.
Mm.
For sure.
Let me see if I can get this link in here. Not much on the tech side of things. How do I share this? Let's see. Regs. How do you share Discord? Invite, settings, pins, notifications, settings, and webhooks. I don't know what webhooks are. I am lost. How do I share this? Anyone know how to share a Discord channel? General, invite, create channel, create event, edit server, port raid, boost invite notifications, create channel settings, OG security, invites bans, audits, moderation, channels, security. I don't see notifications, invite, marketing, create channel, create category, edit server, edit server. Do a rolling release channel, clear cache. I'm lost. Trying to figure this shit out. But in the meantime, I'm gonna play some regs until we can get some more people interested. But we up there. Messed mud up once they did that out of position player shit. So kind of just gave it a break. Shit's ridiculous. It's like the out of position player shit that I don't want to see. Like, I don't want to see you trying to develop a defensive lineman as a safety. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, that would be ridiculous. But I tell you what, I do got a receiver that I got him developing that I got him playing a little bit of quarterback, but it's to my scheme fit. Like, it ain't like he's gonna be like, taking over the game or nothing. Like, 3rd and 1s, 3rd and 2s, But he's got quarterback stats, you know what I mean? Like, matter of fact, the guy named David Seals, he used to be a quarterback. But, just use it for certain situations and shit. Just a little wrinkle in my game plan. Like a Taysom Hill kind of guy, you know what I mean?
Good matchup on tap between the Washington Commanders and the Las Vegas Raiders.
Plus, on Madden, nowadays,
Yeah,
I don't care if you got 99 speed at quarterback. If you don't have that, like, what's it called, like agile extender or stuff like that, it'll still feel like you got a speed of 50 behind the line of scrimmage. I think they did that ever since, because a few, like Lamar Jackson, man, a few years ago, Lamar was like the most unstoppable quarterback ever. Because of the fact, like, behind the line of scrimmage, he was just so fast. I mean, it's still like that on here, but with little technical things. Like, there's a couple quarterbacks on here that it's like Justin Fields. He's like, I think they got him faster than Lamar on here, but he's not Lamar. Like, you don't have that player ability. You get what I mean? So he doesn't move the same. Like, especially behind the line of scrimmage, he damn sure does square. Never mind, he's not faster than Lamar. What was I talking about?
That marker.
A good gain again. That's
he was close, but yeah, like Lamar Jackson's like, I don't know. I remember Vic at quarterback, dude. Vic was like, I don't know, Vic was like a menace. I used to hate when people picked Vic. I was always a Jacksonville fan, so it ain't never bothered me because I had a scout defense at that time, but man, Vic was hell to play with.
Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Well, they're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. Here's Howell. Got this complete to Jahan Dotson. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 25-yard line. A very solid gain of 27. They'll run for the first time with Antonio Gibson. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2. And it brings up 2nd down. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. 2nd down. Howell back to pass. Eluding the pressure right. Got a man. It's Gibson complete. And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal. They'll run with Gibson, and this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
Well, that kind of hit will certainly fire up your team, both on the field and on the sideline. Tackles for lost yardage, they're always welcome.
Escaping the pressure right. And a quick shuffle pass here is complete. That was the 8th play of the drive, so a somewhat fitting pickup of 8 yards. Driven it down the field nicely here on the opening drive, and now it's put up or shut up.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal would feel very disappointing. And I'm just wondering, is the head coach thinking, is this 4-down territory? Might he go for it?
They'll go. It's Gibson. And he's not going to get in. They stop him at the 1. The run is turned away on 4th and goal from the 2. And on the opening second drive of the ball game. The defense
See,
comes
that
up
thing
with
is, I'm gonna match energy with you, fellas.
Now Stidham on first down. Oh, he's going to take a shot.
And then I'm gonna bomb your
He's
ass.
got a man complete. 30, 10.
98 yards.
Taking it goal line to goal line, 100 yards. And the Raiders
100 yards, my bad.
top of the game's first score here this afternoon.
Still with a 100-yard pass.
A sudden change situation, meaning balls turned over. How's both sides going to handle it? One side handled it way better. They went right out on the field. They put it down the end zone.
One play that just added insult to injury.
Gotta match energy with them, fellas.
The
Tell
defensive
you.
side, they didn't come out ready to go. Still reeling from the fact that the ball got turned over.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. From the 6. And he's able to get it across the 20 to the 25-yard line. Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert. Probably
Good D.
rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Marcus Sin.
Well, this is something we've seen before, partner. We've seen a defense bait a rookie.
Now you gotta lead, you gotta play smart.
And then the defensive back jumped it as soon as the ball was released. Big time play. They love taking advantage of the youngsters, and in this case, it paid off well.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line.
4 drop.
Kendall Fuller, boy, no problems for him on that play defensively. Really nice tackle for loss. Here's Stidham to throw. It's caught here by Adams. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. 1 quarter down, 8-0 the score. Looking downfield, and that's caught right side. He's got his man. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on 3rd down. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. They'll get this down inside the 10 for a pickup of about 3.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean, or else they'll just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
And a short pickup there down to about the 9. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it's going to make it 3rd down at 6. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Stidham. Nowhere to go here. He lost
Come on, bro. That was a...
bad place to fumble down here in the red zone. At least they got it. They'll have another shot. Or no, they won't have another shot. It's going to be 4th down. Maybe they can at least salvage 3.
And they were thinking 6 points because at this position of the field, it's go time, right? You take your shots at the end zone. They weren't able to do that one. So you look over at the sideline, there's the head coach saying, oh, heck, kick it, field goal time.
Carlson able to put this one
Take the points.
and that will extend their lead even further. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
All right, man.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
Caught out left side by Robinson. And he'll get maybe a couple before he's taken down, as that will take us to the 2-minute warning. They had the huge play last time. Here it is a much smaller gain of 2. Off play action. It's Howell. Out to his left. Pass incomplete. Really good coverage.
Good deep.
He took away his intended read and almost dared him to try for his guy out of the backfield. No surprise on that one. It doesn't connect.
Hey, Q.
In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Howell throwing on 3rd down here. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5.
Matchup, man. Smart man kicks his skill. There you go.
Run gets him 3, but that's not enough. Now it's 4th.
Nice call on defense, rolling out the nickel package for that big 3rd down play, and he did an excellent job locking down coverage and forcing him to try and run for it. And he does.
Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. Gotta say, Charles, a little surprising to have a kick this short blocked. Usually that happens on the longer ones, but great job by the special teams to kind of sift through there and get a hand on it.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of football over time, partner, and you're right about it. Typically, the longer field goals start lower because they have so much more ground to cover to get to the post. And that's when you get a hand on it. These short ones, you're able to pop it up in the air pretty quickly. Normally, you get height. In this case, extra effort to block that one.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Now Stidham. The open man here, Renfrow. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. The start for them near flawless. Defense gets them a 3 and out. 2 quick pass connections on offense.
So that's how a team works together. Just what you described. Get them the ball.
That's into it.
Oh, that's BS.
Picked up by Jamin Davis. And he will bring this one back. An interception return for a Commander's touchdown. So what a play there in the final minute of this first half. They get the interception. More importantly, their first points of the ball game.
Yeah, and that one play certainly changes the outlook, doesn't it? I mean, they're looking at going into the locker room. No points on the board. Not playing well defensively. Deflated. And now, things may have changed for them.
And he will get into the end zone to cut the lead down to a single point. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they may just be content to take this 3-point lead and head into the locker room. Stidham right back to it after the pick 6.
Come on, man. Throw it to the receiver.
My goodness.
He's wide open.
And the Commanders are going to take possession of the football.
Certainly feels like the classic second guess, but let's be honest about it. They had a chance going to halftime with the lead. Why did they take a chance with a throw there? I don't understand that.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. And now this defense has to try to protect that lead going into the locker room. And that will be caught, but out of bounds. Out of bounds, ruled incomplete here.
I'll give them credit winning that first snap and forcing an incompletion. They're hoping that'll deflate the offense a little bit if they took the field charged up after taking over after a turnover.
Howell, another throw on 2nd down. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders are going to have it here at their own 9-yard line. second interception for him now here in this first half. And you got to think he's a rookie, Charles. How much does confidence start to become a factor?
I think that's a great question because that's what they're going to check on when he gets to the sidelines. The coach is going to check on, his teammates are going to check on it, because when you haven't done it before, it's not something that's part of you. You got to see how you're going to react. Let's see how he bounces back.
Yeah, because 2 interceptions for him in college and a half. I mean, that just didn't happen. Final play of the half. It's Stidham. Forced out to his left. Open man, that's Renfrow. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And, Charles, they got the lead. I would imagine the overall halftime tone was a positive one, but what do you think the talking points were in the locker room?
Well, if there were 3 talking points at the half, partner, all of them were about turnovers.
Why are you overthrowing that? Why?
And Stidham throws another interception, his third.
Come on, Stidham. You got to do better than that.
Here at their own 47-yard line. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 on their side of midfield at the 47. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Gibson again. Try to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle. That's what we saw right there.
Yeah, and that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends are like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold them to no gain.
Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A gain of 14, 1st down Commanders. Now throwing on 1st down here. Again, he'll find Samuel for the completion. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Powell sliding out of the pocket. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
The goal is certainly to try and make a big play happen and climb back into this game, but you have to be careful. If you overdo it, you could turn it over and hurt your team.
So 3rd down, they need to get to the 28 for a first. Steps away to his left. Powell sliding down, and he picks up the first.
That was some DDA shit.
8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a 1st down. Straight ahead, Gibson. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Gibson here running out of the gun. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Powell to the air on 1st and 10. Flushed out right. And he wisely will throw that one away.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable. And that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that. And it
Fall forwards.
Touchdown, Commanders. Antonio Gibson taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Commanders have taken the lead here in this 3rd quarter. So a very strong first drive in the second half, Charles, as they've turned that halftime deficit into a 3rd quarter lead.
And they were pretty purposeful there, weren't they? Measured in their approach. But boy, they executed awfully well, moving the ball down the field.
Thank you.
It's intercepted at the goal line.
Well, as most teams do in their 2-point
On my phone, I will.
they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, You got a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there, but that's why you got to be really careful, especially to the outside. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. This offense returning out there, and really, you remember the last drive, Charles, it was over before it even began. They threw the interception on the very first. And that's caught inside the 35. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Davante Adams, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders have retaken a third-quarter lead. As he was shuffling right out of the pocket, you could just tell he was going to take a shot downfield. He had his eyes down there the whole way.
He certainly did. He wasn't taking off to go, right? When he was flush from the pocket, a lot of times you see him eyes.
And this is going to be
high pass.
Picked by Kendall Fuller.
And they're just randomly diving on the ground.
And nothing but daylight ahead.
I hate shit like this sometimes.
The 20. And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. Oh, it's loose, and the Raiders have it. Well, they just scored, they got the lead, and they decide to keep their foot on the accelerator, so to speak.
Scouting, scouting, scouting. They had to have seen something in their preparation for this game that told them in this situation, if they get the look they like, let's go ahead and go for it anyway. They like being bold.
No flag on that?
Field there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
When you're a capable runner, oftentimes your quarterback coach, your offensive coordinator, they love to see you break the pocket and go ahead and take off. I think he could have gotten vertical and picked up something there. Instead, he pushed it downfield, incomplete.
Stidham's throw complete here to Waller. And some room to run now. Yeah, he's got to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. To throw is Stidham. Dancing to his left. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at 2nd down.
Brandon, once that one broke down, there were only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only 1st down, so he smartly got the yardage he could get and didn't worry about trying to turn it into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going here on 2nd down.
Trying to do too much with your user, bro. Play your fucking assignment. You won't have to worry about getting dotted up.
19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
Can't pick up zone play and then try to play man with your user.
A quick throw out to Adams on the perimeter. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line.
That's where so many people mess up trying to user alert. They try to cover 4 or 5 different routes, thinking that they're just going to user everything. You can't play like that.
Here's a handoff to Jacobs running left. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means it might not be sound defensively.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Montez Sweat, the man that time to fight in and drop him.
Stupid animation.
Well, when we do games together, we don't see a ton of these, but always impressive when someone can get through that quickly, Charles, and get a hand on a field goal attempt.
And the key to success for them on that play, to get off on the snap, they timed it like they knew exactly when it was coming, and that set him up to deliver the block kick.
To about the 33.
Yeah, he a man.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later, and let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on 1st down.
On second down, here's Gibson again. Calling a gain of 4 there, so it sets up a big play here. 3rd and a yard. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll run with Gibson. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
Well, partner, none of these runs individually have added up to a whole lot.
Now, 3 plays, all 3 short runs, but together a first down.
Yeah, it's amazing how the narrative changes when you string them together.
Powell's throw complete to Dotson. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's second down. Shotgun handoff to Gibson. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. And this will probably be the final play before the 2-minute warning. They'll throw on first down. Here's Howell. This pass hauled in by Dotson. And he'll be taken down after a gain of about 8, as that will lead us to the 2-minute warning. A give up the middle to Gibson. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Powell to throw. And he can't get a throw.
Shit, Crosby.
He's taken down. What a huge play at this point
Must
in the
help.
game. Here's Howell. That's out to the flat for Gibson. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
He got out of bounds. That's a good thing, but still short of the first.
And now, since this brings up 4th down, the defensive play caller, grab your nerves.
Thought you were gonna run on me, bro?
You don't want to be so amped up that you give them a first down by getting out of your lanes.
And you haven't really been able to run this whole game, and you still keep trying to run with the game on the line.
Down in this game, and both times unsuccessful.
I wish we could hear the headsets now between the head coach and the offensive coordinator. Now that they're 0 for 2.
If you're not gashing my defense in a run, don't try to run the ball.
They say, hey, you got anything for this one? Might get radio silence back.
Now Stidham. Out to Cole on the right side. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. Stidham's going to set up to throw this. That's complete to his tight end, Waller.
Hello?
It's a pickup of 2, and that's good enough to just about run a finish to this one.
Hello?
Here's Stidham. Flush to his right. He's going to
Trying to do too much with your user, bro.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. Now a second timeout called for by the defense.
I'm going to pick on your user since you don't know how to use it. You're not going to play your zone. And gave yourself away, my guy.
Again, Stidham.
I tried to dot his ass.
They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
Make the tackle.
And the Commanders are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. A seismic shift in momentum here in the 4th quarter. That's the break that the defense needed.
And you know as well as I do, people are going to question the play call in that situation. Sometimes you have to question the execution, not necessarily the call. And in this case, those defenders found a way to give their team a chance.
They'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. He's got McLaurin. And take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Howell with one final shot. This for all the marbles.
Good pick.
Oh, that's going to be a costly one. It's intercepted. Picked off by Rock Ya-Sin. And the Raiders are going to
GG's.
on the final play. They get the turnover to seal this football game.
My defense gonna play, man. How you gonna disconnect when the game's over? Fuck out of here. Like, bro, how you gonna be a poor sport? Derek Carr, bro. Like, we signed Matt Schaub, and he beat Matt Schaub out here. And I think we had Flynn, too, if I'm not mistaken. Is that Schaub or Flynn? It's been a while. One of them. We had a shitty offensive line, and the older quarterback wasn't able to get out of the pocket in preseason. So that's why I went with Carr, because he was back then. That was really the only difference. He never really earned the job. It was given to him. And then we never put up anyone to compete him. Put him, you know, once he got the job, they just rolled with it. Matt Schaub was good before he got old. He was a good backup, man. I remember he was backing up Mike Vick back in the day. Like them old Maddens, bro. You pull out a copy of Madden 06 or something, man. Matt Schaub was low-key good. So every time I played little franchise modes back then, you know, I'd make a trade for Matt Schaub and get the job done. That was then, this is now, you know. Matt Schaub, fucking old quarterbacks that were backups, career backups, aren't usually very good. Especially when you put them on the light. Make them a starter, journeyman starters.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll give up the gut to Abdullah. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
We didn't really have any good quarterbacks.
Sort of opens the playbook now, second and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
The last good quarterback we had was Jason
they'll come
Campbell.
Up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now it's Stidham. Throw left side complete. That's Cole. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
So he hurt his collarbone.
They'll throw on first down with Stidham. Escapes the sack. Being chased out left.
Stidham, look at Stidham, baby.
Renfrow. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Fired that one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes when they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
Yeah, and the deflection works both ways. Maybe a defender gets a hand in the way.
Stood him out here.
Sometimes you throw it so hard, your receiver can't handle it.
Terrell Pryor was more of a Madden quarterback.
But a moot point there as they were able to connect.
He wasn't a very good thrower.
Stidham going back to the air. Got a man and he hits him in stride. Down inside the 10. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical.
I like proving that, hey, this Stidham guy, man, he might be the man.
Here's Jacobs. And he gets halfway
No,
there.
it's been a touchdown.
On a gain of 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Jacobs again, pushing for the end zone, but he's not going to get there. They stop him just shy of the goal line. Looking to cash in on his opening drive. Here's 3rd and goal. They'll run it with Jacobs, and this time he is in. Josh Jacobs punching it in from a yard away. And the Raiders have taken the early lead on the road here in Buffalo. So the 2nd down run didn't work. They run it again on 3rd down and get in. I wasn't sure if they might pass it, Charles. We know that they like to mix it up down here around the goal line.
Yeah, almost felt like the offensive line said, forget mixing it up. Let's call our favorite running play over our best blockers, and let's get this one in.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he will get in to make it 8-0. So what do you make of that? You go on the road, you score the opening drive touchdown, opt to go for 2, and all of a sudden they're up 8-0.
Yeah, this wasn't a decision they made right here and right now. They made this decision during the week. Hey, if we get the ball and score right away, let's show them that we feel like we're superior. Go for 2 and really put the pressure on.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Now with a 1st and 10 at their own 26. Throwing to start the drive. Allen. That would almost intercepted, but it's incomplete.
Bro!
There, and it'll be 2nd down. Charles, already trailing by a touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
15 yards that time, and a Buffalo first. They run again on 1st down. Cook. And he'll work this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They run it again with Cook. They're still about 3 yards shy of the first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to 3rd down. Now Allen. And he's got his man here, Beasley. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. A 1st down and then some. Give him 29 yards. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. 1 quarter down, 8-0 the score.
Blocking the back, blocking the back.
And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. 1st and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. They'll run with Cook. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. They pitch it out to Cook, and he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
Well, that was not what you would call straight line pursuit for a middle linebacker to make this play. He's got to work his way through the clutter to get to the ball carrier on the outside, and he does exactly that. That's called avoiding the trash.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Hines. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down. Now Allen. And he's got his tight end Knox for a Bills touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown catch. And the Bills' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Big 4th down conversion for the score, and the defense, that is a tough pill to swallow.
Big time for them. How about them just deciding to go for it on 4th down? And, okay, forget the field goal, because that looked like an easy 3 points. Yeah, you might have had a defensive breakdown in there, but they pressed the issue and found a way to get it into the end zone. Give them big credit for that.
Well, he is not going to make it to the end zone. The defense stands tall, and they're going to hold on to their 8-6 lead. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent offer a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one. They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up the score.
Here's Jacobs from the gun. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down. Stidham from the shotgun. And the Bills are going to get him as he goes down. That's Gregory Rousseau getting in there to bring him down. I think that time he just maybe held on to it a little too long, CD, because after a couple of seconds in this league, you know those defenders are coming.
And how many times do we talk about complementary football? We usually talk about, does the offense help the defense? Does the defense help the offense? I think in this case, does the quarterback help out his offensive line? You only have a certain amount of time to get rid of the football. They can only do so much. On this play, he took them to the limits.
Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And it's complete to Adams. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. Stidham's throw taken in by Adams. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Now Stidham on play action. He hits Adams complete. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Off the play fake. Here's Stidham.
They should have let me and get that jump.
Tre'Davious White with a pick. And the Bills are going to take over at their own 11-yard line. Well, when I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective, anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in a position to make a play on the ball, whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback. You have a much better opportunity.
So after the INT, it's Allen. And that's going to be too high, out of bounds and incomplete.
That was an interesting look there, because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Davis. Coming up on a 2nd and 6. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Again, they'll throw with Allen. And his throw is incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Here's Allen to throw it. Buying time to his left. And a big loss here as he's taken down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this first half. Here's the punter, Martin, out to kick it away. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like right at the 40. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this. And here's a diving catch made behind the line of scrimmage. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. On first down, Stidham. Forced out to his left. Looking deep for Adams.
Oh my God, bro. You gotta catch that.
Looked very much to be a catchable ball. Could not hang on. Second down coming up.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far. But on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
Stidham's throw complete to Hollins. And with 1 second left, they get the timeout. And they'll have a chance to kick the field goal before intermission. A big completion there, and he gets out of bounds to stop the clock.
Very heady football. That allows them the opportunity to go ahead and line up and kick one right before the half ends.
And now they're not going to get the kickoff in time. And that will make this a more difficult prospect. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. And boy, again, they won't get this off in time. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. They'll throw now on the final play. Got a man, it's Darren Waller. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. The Bills trail here, but they will get the football first as we are back underway on EA Sports from the 6. And he doesn't even get this to the 10. He's taken down at the 9.
From most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long way that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the
good D.
looking for Diggs, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. That one is going to sting. First play of the third quarter and a turnover.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this third quarter. Turning it over like this was not on that list.
Not at all. And you come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum is very key. Crucial. And Waller taking it in over the middle. And he's brought down. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down. Jacobs. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's second down. He'll try again. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders take the interception on defense and convert it into 6 points. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone again as he scores both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to extend this lead. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Takes it at the 7. Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
They missed some tackles.
Pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35.
No, we
mark him down officially at the 34.
got the best players possible on the field, but still, you can't be missing them.
Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And this offense trying to change the script here a little bit, CD. Trailing on the scoreboard, and the last time out on the very first play of the drive, they threw that interception.
And you definitely saw his coaches, teammates come over to him on the sideline, tried to help him shake it off, because in this game, his team is down right now. So it's important to make sure you get some confidence back for both the quarterback and the entire offense. Otherwise, those mistakes could continue to pile up.
Steps away to his left, and that is caught one-handed. Oh my, he pulled it in. And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. Stephon Diggs, 62 yards. And the Bills have cut it back within a score. Even though he was forced from the pocket, still able to adjust, make the long throw, and it ends with a really big touchdown.
Yeah, moving to his left. The key to everything when they're moving outside of the pocket, doesn't matter which side, making sure those shoulders get around and you get back square so you get everything on the throw and create the big play we just saw there downfield.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Still enjoying the lead here in the third quarter, despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive. Stidham sets to throw on first. That's caught by Waller out left side. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Stidham. Looking deep for Adams. Oh, a contested ball here, and it's going to be caught. And they're going to be set up now with a ball at the 13-yard line. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Here's Stidham to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams from 13 yards out. And they are able to add on to their advantage. try to run it with Jacobs. And he's going to be hit and taken down in the backfield. Just nowhere to run that time. And the try for 2 is snuffed out. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. From the 6. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score again, but we know it's not that simple because we don't just make adjustments at halftime. If you're a good football team, you spend that time on the sideline, you study what's on the notes and the tablets, and you make those adjustments, prevent a repeat of the last drive. Series to series, the best teams, that's how they get it done.
And we'll find out here soon enough whether those adjustments are enough defensively. Allen off the play fake. That's caught at the 25. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. Allen now on first down. He will find Diggs in the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo. Stephon Diggs with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Bills are able to get a score back in the final stages of this third quarter. And now Sean McDermott's made the call. They'll go for 2. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he's not going to get there. So they come up empty on the 2-point conversion, and they are unable to tie up this football game. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. This fielded right at the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. Now Stidham on first down. Looking deep for Adams. And look at this.
You go for a better catch animation than that, Adams. I don't know what that was.
And the Bills are right back in this football game. So they tried to take the deep shot there, but this defense up to the task.
And a lot of times when you air a ball out like this, if it does get intercepted, there's going to be a lot of space out there to set up a return. And remember, you've got 5 big offensive linemen out there playing on their feet in open space. Not a skill most of them possess that allows for extra yardage on the return.
Running on first down is Cook, but he didn't find much there. Call it a gain of 3, second down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Here's Cook again. And he works his way forward for a couple up past the 30. This offense so far on 3rd down, just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. High throw, but he makes the catch. Clock running, under 4 to play now as they come up on 1st and 10. To throw, it's Allen. They'll roll him out right. He's got a man, complete. And he's out of bounds, almost gets to the 10. That goes for a gain of 31. Here's Allen on 1st and 10. Looking for his man.
Right there. I mean, you got to kick that off.
completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming. They'll try the middle with Cook. And he takes it in across the chalk for a Bills touchdown. James Cook, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Bills have taken a 4th quarter lead. A late turnover is so often the difference in a ball game. And here, the turnover leads to the go-ahead touchdown.
So repeat after me, partner. You have to take care of the football. In order to protect the lead, you must take care of the football. Ball security. How many times do they have to say it? They've been preaching it since day 1 of camp, and it came back to
Stop trying to go for 2, bro.
And he gets halfway there, down to the 1-yard line.
3-4 I gonna box that up.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. From the 6. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the 4th quarter. That'll be a pickup of 4 as they work with this 4-point 4th quarter lead. On 2nd down, here's Stidham. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now Stidham. And a big loss here as he's taken down.
I'll take that sack.
Von Miller doing what he does best with a sack. Now this one from about 2 counties over after the sack. They come up on a 2nd and very long. They go play action now. Stidham. Open man, that's Renfrow. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Play action. It's Stidham. Gets this to Waller. And he'll only get this to about the 44 as they stop him short of the line to gain. Here we go. Stidham on 4th down. Escaping the pressure right.
This Adams for you. Leave him one-on-one, play man coverage on him. I'm going to bosh your ass. Let's go. Thanks for playing man coverage. Definitely be looking for Adams in those situations.
But that doesn't allow them to relax. They still have plenty of work to do.
Dancing to his left. And he will find his big tight end over the middle. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another 1st. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. So now with 6 seconds remaining, we get a timeout on the field. Calling a gain of a yard as they get a little bit closer here. It's 3rd and goal.
That didn't just feel like good defense there. That felt like pride, didn't it? He's already gotten into the end zone twice, trying to get there for a 3rd time. No one likes to have to happen.
And he's across for the touchdown.
GG's. We clutch over here.
Here in the closing stages. Charles, that drive was perfect, methodical, executed so well.
Thanks for being weak box most of that drive.
No time left for a last gas from the other side.
No way you could have drawn up a better final drive.
You catch them spamming one defense too much, man. You can save those little run drives. For people that don't know how to match personnel, they think they can play everything in one defense. You can't, and that's proof right there. You want to stay in that one defense, I'm going to weak box you when I need to.
Kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Fields it right around the goal line.
Seal it with a tackle.
Well, they had one final chance here on the kick return, but no chance on the other side that they were going to let him get it all the way to the end zone, Charles. And that ends up being the final play in this one.
Yeah, you're right about
88.4 completion rate and 360 yards with the Jason Jarrett Stidham. Devontae with clutch too, man.
In this situation, they were able to cover successfully.
Devontae was clutch. It wasn't just a game-ending drive. That was a sealer. Got us a nice little win streak brewing again, man. It's just a matter of time before we get a disconnect loss, though. They hate when I get win streaks going. I get a nice little 15-game win streak, and boop, bloop, disconnect. Can't make it up.
The NFL on EA
Night game.
Sports brings us to North Carolina in Bank of America Stadium here in Charlotte. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Carolina Panthers. The Panther kicker Zane Gonzalez has us ready to go, and we are underway here from Bank of America Stadium. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1.
Well, partner, I don't think it's any secret that any running back wants to be able to see a hole open so that he can gallop through it. But in this case, he had to slow down. There was really no hole there. And he took a big hit in order to get that 1 yard.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. Up past the 25 to the 26, a gain of 5. And they'll look to avoid an early 3 and out here on 3rd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. Now, before they run this 4th down play, we're going to get a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Fourth down, here's Stidham. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense holds firm here on the opening drive of the night. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Gun. Here's the give to Hubbard.
Pico, you're supposed to have that, man.
Inside the 5 to the 4. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives him a 1st and goal.
How many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty. Can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary. And that led to a really nice game.
And they'll run again. And he is in. Touchdown, Carolina. Deontay Foreman taking it in from a yard out. And the Panthers will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Zane Gonzalez on for the extra point. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Now Matt Rule keeping the offense on the field to go for 2 here. They're going to throw for the 2 with Darnold. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us. Because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation. This time, unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Running from the gun, it's Abdullah. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Plays like we just saw there. That's why they're up right now. And the defense, they're doing their job.
And it starts with the guys up front. So when you talk with GMs who are putting together a team, a lot of them say, we're going to build from the inside out. Because if you control the line of scrimmage, you control the rest of the ball game. And that's what we're seeing here. They're actually playing in the offense's backfield, not necessarily just playing at the line of scrimmage. As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it, and oftentimes knock it away.
So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll bring up 4th down. They'll try and throw for it with Stidham. Nowhere to go.
Can we throw the ball on the run?
And his guys will take over at the 25-yard line. And the aggressive play call simply does not work out. You're on your own side of the field here. Punt it, right?
Yeah, I would agree with that. There's a time for analytics and a time for being aggressive, but not with this field position. There's also a time for good old football 101 sense.
Yeah.
Punt it away. Let your defense take over with better field position.
That's out quickly to Chenault. And they'll get this down to the 10. 15 yards there for number 15.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
So not quite a first and goal. It's first and 10 from the 10. And the slot man goes in motion left. A carry for Foreman. And he'll get about 4 there as he takes it from the 10 down to the 6.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
And it's caught. Touchdown. LaVisca Chenault from 6 yards away as his guys are able to extend their lead.
The full team is involved in this game early, aren't they? Go down the field, score on offense, take the ball away on defense, and go right back and score again. You got to like the way that's working for them.
That's exactly right. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, 2-score lead. A little bit like you at breakfast this morning. I got to get this in. You had a perfect omelet, dropped it. It's a little bit of a turnover. You went right back to and got that omelet and crushed it.
You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
You got to do what you got to do.
A little worried about your hands, though. This taken in at the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here first and 10. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Second down, Jacobs once more. And he'll get this up over the 25.
If you don't want to match personnel, we're just going to have to weak box them.
To pick up the first. On third down, here comes Jacobs. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. An effective 7-yard third down conversion.
That's how you deal with people that want to spam double leg out the whole game.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Once again, it's Jacobs. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. Second and 10 coming up.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
Not much there. Maybe a couple up to the 35.
And this is why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
The Raiders on third down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. Stidham.
Bro, catch the fucking football, bro.
Time there, and now 4th down.
Well, based on what we've seen so far, I don't think you can even call this an off day anymore, partner, because this group we're watching, they are totally out of rhythm, trying to get their game plan up and running. That 0 on the scoreboard is glaring down at them with every incompletion.
Stidham going for it on 4th. Wide open receiver complete. And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did.
It's a DEA game.
So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Panthers are going to get it back in excellent field position. first down with Hubbard. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Darnold down to throw. Throw left side, going to be caught by Chenault. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
Timing is so important on a route like this because he's going to line up out right, then cut straight across the field. I think the ball might have come out a count or two too late because by the time he was able to secure it, not much of a chance to turn it upfield.
And he is going to have a Panthers first down. It won't be by much. He needed 3, and he got 3, barely. But the mark shows first down.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
Yeah, this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. On second down, here's a run with Hubbard. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
Nice job there finding room to maneuver, and he worked his way into another first down. And look, they had great field position to start. Boy, they've done a nice job taking advantage of it.
Now they're just hoping to cap it off. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. A full 5-yard loss that time. It's going to make second down pretty tough.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them. They did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. Back to throw, Darnold. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
3rd and long, it's Darnold.
Yeah, well.
Panther touchdown. Laviska Shenault with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Panthers have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. The Panthers going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now Matt Rule keeping the offense on the field to go for 2 here. They'll try and run it here. And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least 1 practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Back to Renfrow again, complete. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. They'll throw on first down with Stidham. And this is caught. Touchdown. points are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Here we go now as they will again try for two. They'll bring a tight end in motion. Instead, I'm going to look to throw for it. And they're going to get the two-point conversion, caught in the end zone, and that cuts the lead a bit further. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Takes it at the 7. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And with a 2-score lead already, they may just look to get this thing to the locker room. On first down, Darnold. Flushed out right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side.
Come on, this supposed to be a pick.
Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in.
As quarterbacks like to do, he pushed it downfield on that throw. But I think that since he was outside the pocket and there was open space, it would have been a good time for his first carry of the game.
Back to the air, Darnold on second down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after the last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on third down to get their momentum going again.
This time they stay on the ground. And they'll indeed stop him on third down. And now what do you want to do with your timeouts? And they're going to take a timeout defensively. So with fourth down coming up, they go ahead and burn it and say we'll see what happens. On is the punter, Hecker, as he gets this one away. This is taken at about the 14. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaughan. The Panthers out in front, and they will get the football first. Second half action underway. Takes it at the 7. And not much happening.
They don't really got an offense. All he wants to do is spam RPOs, so you can buy some RPOs. I got an RPO defense.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. Third quarter starts with a run by Hubbard. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. Second and 2.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's second and a couple. Right back to Hubbard. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
They'll run out of the gun. It's Hubbard. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 46 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a big start for him. Now that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
From the 50, it's Darnold.
50.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
So much about defending the pass is being able to be right there at the moment the ball gets to the receiver, and he was right in his hip pocket, helping force that incompletion.
Throwing here on third down, Darnold. Connection made with Chenault. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line. It's caught. It's Chenault again. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
They'll send Marshall in motion left. Straight ahead with Hubbard. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense gets a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. The slot man in motion right. First down, they'll stay on the ground with Hubbard. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. Second down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply the offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Darnold's throw there taken in by Smith. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
And I'll tell you what, this offense is playing a little bit of keep away right now. They've come out here in the third quarter, possessed the ball for quite a while, and they keep on converting. Nice pitch and catch there to set up the first and goal.
They'll run with Foreman. And he's going to pull his way down to about the 1-yard line. Second and goal from the 1. They'll go with Foreman, and he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the third quarter.
Not only pulling away, you mentioned that slowly but surely, you also drain clock too with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
They're going to try and run. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And their halftime hole now even deeper. And they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down a little bit bigger. But no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it, right? Put your shoulder against the boulder and start pushing. And try and get back to where you were to start the half.
We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Second down, Stidham to throw. Flush to his right. He will find Cole here complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Here's Stidham. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Renfrow bringing it in over the middle. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 29-yard line. Now it's Stidham. A dump off for Abdullah. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20. Stidham will throw again. Being chased out left. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll try to run it in with Abdullah. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2.
Do you think after that last run they're thinking to themselves, we had to wait all day to play this night game, and we're still not able to run the ball the way we want to?
Yeah, this defense, they've risen to the challenge all evening long. Jacobs. He is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. They'll run with Jacobs. And he's over the line and in for a Raider touchdown. Josh Jacobs, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he is going to get in there for the 2 points to make this a 12-point game. 2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And it looks like the Panthers' hands team does its job. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
Now a throw here to his running back. And they're going to move it down inside the 25.
Well, how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, 4th quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up?
I was going to say, don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching Atlanta, our apologies.
Oh, come on, I had him.
And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Carolina. Chuba Hubbard taking it in from 24 yards out. And the Panthers have put this one to bed here in the 4th quarter. Well, it has been the passing game that's really been responsible for much of the scoring so far. But let's not forget about this running attack. They're pretty good, too, as evidenced right there.
And I think, Brandon, the fact that they've thrown the ball so well contributed to that touchdown because that was a defense.
Got to play the ball, man. You're in that zone. 2-7.
They didn't have enough men in the box to stop the run, and you saw the end result.
Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the 4th quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think.
Yeah, they'll go down.
And he fires one that's intercepted.
Are they online now when they tackle?
The Panthers are going to take possession of the football.
Should have played him like that in the first half. I would have got him. All I had to do was block that tight end. Probably should have put like Waller in the slot or something. Definitely beatable. I just had too many routes versus that double leg out. That's all. It's my fault. It said, no one beats me, I beat myself. Because there usually be like one or two things that you can change that can alter the game. Beating someone is rendering them from being effective completely. Like, if it's like 28-0 and every time I get the ball I can't even get a first down, that's beating me. Because usually you match me over the same guy twice, man, he's not going to get the same results that second game.
It's the NFL on EA Sports coming to you now from the foot of the Rockies in Denver, Colorado. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Denver Broncos. And off we go from Denver. Taken at the goal line. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Who began with the Raiders, it's Latavius Murray. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards. If these kinds of lanes are available, you have to feel like he's going to have a pretty big game on the ground.
Yeah, you can tell early on he's got a little burst in his step, and that's a big pickup right there on first down.
And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. An early test for this defense. Here we go on 3rd and inches.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense.
That's not a first down.
Even snap. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
On first down, Murray. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. First carry now for Chase Edmonds. And only a couple there as he'll take this up to the 47. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. 3rd and 2. Now Wilson. That's complete to the tight end, Saubert. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want their body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping in one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
Another run for Murray on 2nd down. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line.
This is how you play to lose, guys.
Good enough for the first down.
Don't be that guy that plays to lose.
Again, it's Murray. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. Up the middle, Murray. And just a couple yards there down to the 17. It's been a pretty long opening drive. This will be play number 11 coming up on 3rd down. Now it's Wilson. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he will have the Broncos first down by a couple of yards as they're able to get 4 there on 3rd and 2. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On first and 10. It's Wilson eluding the pressure right. That's complete right around the 8. And he'll be taken down as that will take us.
Well, no, all I got to do is match energy in the second half, and I win.
We're scoreless after 1.
That's exactly how you play to lose right there.
And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over it that time, and it's going to lead to third down. The Broncos on third down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. Here it's 3rd and 3. They run from the shotgun with Murray. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Latavius Murray, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Broncos post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Oh, this is blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it.
Thanks for run spamming, bro, because now I'm about to match your energy and win. You should try to score faster than that, bro.
And all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. Now you figure with a veteran kicker out there, these extra points almost automatic, but this one turns into
Score right here. I take the lead before half. I get ball at half, make 2 possession game, boom, win. That's why you never try to chew clock on your first drive.
And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no
First drive, you want to be aggressive. Score fast.
The drive starts with a run by White. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on second down.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
They go back to the ground, this time Jacobs. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he'll take this forward to the 27. On first down, they go with Jacobs again. And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as the tackle made just shy of the 40.
Partner, those are back-to-back 6-yard runs, and if they're going to continue to get those types of plays, shoot, you just keep running the same stuff, don't you?
Yeah, it was 1st and 10 and 2nd and 4. Now 1st and 10 again. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. To throw is Stidham. Buying time to his left. On the left side, a catch by White. Now third down is looming. A pickup of 2 on first down and just 1 yard there.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
And that is incomplete. Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver. That's probably one he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had been 7-on-7 in practice, or maybe even routes versus air, because that's a completion he makes, what, 9.9 times out of 10? Just missed that one.
He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. First down, here's White. We'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Off the play fake, here's Stidham. Forced out to his left. On the throw, running too much that time. It's incomplete.
It'd be interesting to see what he decides to do the next time he's in the position we just saw there. Outside of the pocket, takes a throw downfield, it turns up incomplete. I wonder if next time he might take off and run.
Stidham escaping the pressure right. It's caught. This is White. And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big third down pickup to keep their drive alive.
And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
One of the feature points of the end route is being able to make a nice throw to the middle part of the field. And for a quarterback, that's one of the better throws and better looks that he'll get. But he has to be careful not to wait too long and let his receiver wander into some tough territory. If he's late with the ball, he can get his receiver hit and hit hard.
The Raiders going to use
Told y'all gonna match your energy, bro.
as they'll stop him with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Stidham going back to the air. Touchdown Raiders! Devontae Adams from 10 yards out. And the Raiders will...
It's not fun when you get drove down like that.
Final minute of the first half. That could be an important swing right there. A touchdown in the final minute of the half to take the lead.
And I like the point you just made there. Could be an important swing because now that they have the lead, if they can carry that into the locker room at the half, they'll feel really good about what they accomplished in the first 2 quarters.
And this will be caught as they convert here for 2. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB...
Sometimes you got to play like that, fellas. You got to match someone's energy. They want to sit there in one play spam and try to run the ball. It's fine. I'm going to match your energy, and you're going to pay for it. Because I get ball in the second half. I told you, you're going to lose. That's how you play to lose. You never try to chew clock on the first drive. Never. That's rule number 1.
Denver offense at the line, ready to go. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys.
RPOs ain't gonna save you, bro. We're gonna keep that shit inbounds. Thanks for motioning them so now I can block shit.
On second down and 4, Wilson flushed out right. And this one is incomplete.
As soon as I saw him break contain and get outside, my first thought and my eyes gravitated downfield because nowadays, most of these quarterbacks, when they do that, they want...
You're not getting out of bounds, bro. That RPO not going to save you.
In this case, he took the shot. It fell incomplete.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. That goes out
2,
to Murray.
1, 0. Good shit. The dink and dunk ain't gonna help you score, bro. That's how you lose games. Can't dink and dunk when you losing. Especially when you need a turnover drive. That was your turnover drive, bro. You were supposed to score. You didn't do it. You're not Batman. You're not answering the call. Signal in the air, and you just voided. Now I'm going to show you fellas what we do.
To get this drive started. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of
now I'll show you what we do to people like you, bro. I'm going to show you how to answer the call. You know, I'm going to start running the score up. You can keep dinking and dunking, but I'm going to keep pulling away with quick scores. That's how you're supposed to play right there. You're supposed to pull away when you don't want to lead. You're supposed to pull away when you get the ball first. You're supposed to score fast.
They'll look to throw. And he's brought down.
Don't leave him one-on-one.
And he's got it. So the try for 2 successful. And that bumps their lead up even further.
Now I dare you to try to dink and dunk. If you dink and dunk on this drive, you're going to lose. You need to score fast, or it's going to get ugly.
This will be fielded inside the 5. takes this near the 25.
If it takes you longer than 60 seconds to score, bro, you're going to lose. Just telling you right now.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the second half. But Charles, now
You're not in a position to run the ball.
needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a two-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. What was a small, manageable spread to overcome? A little bit more daunting now. I think
RPO not going to save you, bro. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
On first down, Wilson. Flush to his right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
You got like less than 15 seconds to score, bro, or this game's over.
7 of 14 throwing the football, 50%. Typically not going to get it done, is it?
And let's just make it simple. And that's exactly why they trail.
You got less than 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You lost.
And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people who have to block in front of him? Either fellow receivers or offensive linemen.
You're playing to lose, bro. That's sad. You might as well just concede the game, bro. You're wasting my time and your time at this point. You're not trying to take a big money shot, and that's it.
From the 39, Wilson. He finds his man.
Still dinking and dunking.
That's Murray. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. This is Hamler on the receiving end.
Wasting time. Look how long it's taking you to get down the field, bro.
He needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8. Now Wilson on first down. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
You ain't even got 100 yards passing, bro. And you've had the ball for 2 quarters.
No need to panic.
Wouldn't be me.
With a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
To throw again is Wilson.
You thought you were going to throw a crosser? You thought you were going to throw a little cute crosser, didn't you? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You wanted a little crosser, didn't you?
They'll send a receiver in motion.
Thanks for giving me a block shed.
On 3rd down, Wilson.
All right, you're not going to come all yell.
And he'll be out of bounds as he
3
gets
shots.
down about the 21 or 22.
Dinking and dunking. Now you have 4th down. Because you don't know how to be aggressive.
We can make this one pretty simple. Lock up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
Now whistles and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. They're going to run it with Murray.
Tick tock, 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 tick tock.
Successful. Now they look to pay it off.
You realize you're losing, right?
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. From the red zone now, here's Wilson on first down.
And that crosser. What makes you think that the crosser is going to be open against my defense? Like, what inspires you to feel that way? Like, I don't give up crossers. I'm just a little curious why you think you can throw that.
Now a 2nd down run for Murray.
Like, your trips offense is not really effective. You're not threatening me in any way, form, shape, or fashion. You're still staying in it. Like,
Now Wilson. This will be caught.
look how long it took you to score.
Touchdown Broncos.
That's what's going to cost you.
Eric Sommer from 10 yards out. deficit here in the final minute of the third.
Like I said, every chance I get, I'm going to pull away.
Tight end away from the line to the outside, and he works his way in for 6.
Tight ends are not just blockers anymore. I don't know how many more times we need examples, but here's a great one. Gets to the outside, they give him the ball pretty quickly, and they trust him to get those extra yards, and boy, did he come through, pulling his way into the end zone after the nice catch.
After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, this offense, they've been on a roll. 2 drives ago they scored. Remember, last drive was that one-play touchdown strike, so now they're looking to make it 3 for 3.
You know, I talked to a Hall of Famer one time about, hey, when you're on defense and these types of things are happening to you, what goes through your mind? And he told me at that point, it's not about schemes, it's not about what's called from the sideline, it's about players. Who's going to make a play, make a stand, and stop this offense from doing what they've been doing?
Stidham again here on 2nd and 10. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Stidham to throw.
You gonna stop playing that bullshit-ass defense against me, bro?
A fight for it, and this is caught. What a catch. Then he will finally be taken down, but how about
Cover 2 man is not a prevent defense, my guy.
on the final act of the 3rd quarter. And they will not have time to get another play in here as time has run out on this 3rd quarter.
Man defense is fucking ass.
After this is the
That's why I don't even run
and
it.
it's on EA Sports. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a 1st down in the red zone. Now it's Stidham. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete.
Certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
2nd and 10 now. Stidham.
You still gonna keep playing man defense.
Devontae Adams. A 12-yard touchdown grab.
I don't know what's wrong with this generation, man. This isn't mud. You can't play man.
Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. They'll motion out one of the tight ends. They'll try and throw for it. Steps away to his left. And this one's caught. And their 4th quarter lead grows by a couple more. So they go with the pass.
You got to be able to score fast against me, bro, or I'm just going to keep running the score up.
Passing versus running on 2-point conversion situation.
You don't score in less than a minute here, bro, it's over.
What is your strength? Because
You got to have big plays. Be aggressive. Ain't that what Kurt Warner be saying? You got to be aggressive. Got to be aggressive, Derek Carr. You got to be fucking aggressive. If you're not aggressive, you're not going to make plays. You're not going to win. That's the difference between good quarterbacks and bad quarterbacks. Good quarterbacks can be aggressive.
At the line, ready to go. And you figure after giving up that last touchdown, they trail.
And here he is, hamming inside zone when he's losing. It's not how you win.
And he goes across the 20 to the 22. A throw left side, held in by him.
Shit does not intimidate me, bro. You're going up against the clock right now.
Throwing now, Wilson on 1st down. He's going to drop this one down for Murray. Even with that broken tackle, can't go very far. Stop short of the 30. They run again with Murray. He's seen a ton of action tonight.
Tick tock, 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 tick tock.
Dancing to his left. Right side is handled.
Tick tock, 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 tick tock. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Here now is 2nd and 10 again for the 41. There's Wilson. Being chased out left.
Oh, come on, Crosby, you gotta pick that off. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Gotta be aggressive. Tick tock, tick tock.
It's 3rd and a yard. Again, Wilson.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. You gotta be aggressive. You better learn how to score. A little dink and dunk shit ain't it. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick. There you go. You gotta have balls, man. You can't sit there dinking dunking. I don't know about Sutton getting up on a Hobbs, but that's what you should have been doing the whole game instead of playing scared.
Offensively, though, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like,
Come on, second man, you're supposed to push him back.
And he'll get in for the 2 points, and in so doing, cut the deficit to 2 points. So just under 2 minutes to play, and this would figure to pretty much be your ball game right here. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. A tough one there. They certainly wanted that one. They needed it, but they didn't absolutely have to get it. They still do have 3 timeouts.
you're exactly right. They had to attempt it. But even though they didn't get it, as you noted, with 3 timeouts, if they can get these stops on defense, all hope is not lost.
Looking deep for
Got to match energy, bro. Stop playing man coverage. Stop playing man coverage. How many times I got to tell you, stop playing man coverage. You cannot play that shit in regs. Doesn't matter who my quarterback is at that point. You play man coverage, you asking to get torched. Oh man. That pizza goddamn again my stomach. Fuck. Shit. I can't even walk, fellas. I'm limping, man. I'm getting old. Shit. Gotta walk it off. Come on, cat. Shadow. Kitty. There are all 3 of y'all in here already. Get y'all out. Come on. Come on, Shadow. Come on, buddy. Come outside. Don't look at me crazy. Come on. Check with y'all in a little bit, I guess. I'm just seeing if y'all want to go outside. That's why I be trying to tell folks, man. That's why I play match zones. Like, you're gonna have to be aggressive to beat me. If you ain't aggressive, we gonna plaster. Gonna be aggressive. See, I'm aggressive. I don't fucking care, man. I don't care who my quarterback is. If I want to throw that bitch down the field, I'm gonna throw it down the field. And that's the bottom line because I fucking said so. You want me to stop throwing it down the field? Stop me. Oh, did back then now. Back then. Hopefully my PlayStation don't overheat. It's getting hot. So I'm probably gonna have to take a breather after this game. But man, back then on the PS2, man, coverage was good. That was PS2 days. Because they didn't have a lot of... Yeah, I got a new league, man. After this game, I'll get into it. Anybody want to join in? It's on current gen PS4, man. Send me your stuff and we'll get y'all in there, and then we'll go ahead and get y'all in the Discord. Hopefully y'all get that Discord downloaded on your phone so that we can communicate. Because there's going to be like 6 or 7 months before the next Madden comes out. Mud really ain't it. Mud's about to dry out pretty soon. Regs is pretty much, you know, it's at its cap point now. There's not going to be any more real Regs updates except for the playoff teams. So yeah, I think now will be a good time to start a franchise. But like I said, just stay tuned, stay in the game, and we'll get everything situated.
Play action to Elliott. Here's Prescott. Man open. That's complete to Dalton Schultz. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
I like this guy. He's taking shots. I like people that are willing to take shots.
Tight end involved because he lines up on the right side of the formation, just works his way across the field. I really like how they were in sync on that one. He spotted the open gap in the zone, and his quarterback found him, and they get a first down.
They play fake to Elliott. Now Prescott.
Everybody match.
Everybody
match. Hobbs, baby! Good match defense. See, I'll switch my shit up. Like, I'll stay in something. If you don't change it, you know, and I'm confident what I got on the field, I'll keep it. If you show me something new and that you willing to be aggressive, yeah, I'll get out of my defense. I'll make changes. I made a good change right there. But you got to be showing me that you're willing to attack me for that defense to start evolving.
After the interception, here's Stidham. Oh, he's going to take
Get him,
a shot
Stid.
right away. He's got a man complete.
Get him, Stidham! Let's go! Get him, Stidham! That's the fucking name. Hey, I seen you like to go deep. We gonna go deep too. We gonna match energy, bro. Always match that energy.
Well, this is exactly where I expect teams to take a shot. Right after a turnover, you count on the defense being a little bit jumbled coming out on the field, maybe catch them back on their heels, and that's exactly what they did there. They threw it downfield and really created a big play.
You said jumbled. They were the definition of jumbled defensively. One play and
Which had like running back apprentice.
there, but that's going to wind up in.
It's fine. We have ball at halftime. We have 6-0. We'll take it.
As the Raider kickoff unit now, as they will send this one away. From the 6.
Marco.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30, right about the 29.
Set that double leg gap up real quick.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Good hit, Darren.
Back to your game plan coming in. Everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots. And get
Let him run this, guys.
And he'll get about 2 there to the 36.
In order to play really
Third
good
down.
defense when you're playing a 3-4, those 3 guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys they call the defensive ends, they're usually big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers because it's usually 5-on-3. And when they do their job well, guys who play on the inside, those inside linebackers,
Good shit.
they will just roam and hit.
That is not going to be any help as they dump him behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up 4th down.
We're not going gun empty against me, bro.
The Cowboys will go. Prescott. Open man wham. It's complete. And not much happening there. He's taken down, but a late penalty flag in the backfield. Now, this looks like a roughing call.
Mind if it's roughing, because I mean we got a piece of him. I don't mind getting flagged.
So 1st and 10 after a big mistake on 4th down with a penalty. Here's Pollard again. Max Crosby, the one who got in there for the stop. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Prescott
Screen.
to throw it. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And he's able to pick up the first before
We go,
he's
Pico.
taken down at the 27. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
On 3rd down, that's a good job of situational football, understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
Yeah, that motion like shit ain't it, bro.
Play action now. Prescott. They'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
I do think it's fair to say that they were caught off guard a little bit. We decided not to throw it on 1st down. But give them credit. They recovered in time to deny them the 1st down yardage. But it's only 2nd and short. So that run is still likely to lead to a new set of downs.
On second down, Elliott.
That was my bad.
A solid stiff arm. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. Now Elliott. And he'll get in. Touchdown. Cowboys.
They get ball at halftime. I just got to score on this drive.
Taking it in from 2 yards.
Match energy.
And the Cowboys are an extra point away from capturing the
Marco.
Brett Muller on for the extra point.
Polo. Mao. Let's go.
Taking it right down Broadway. The 40. He's at the 30. 20. 10. 5. And he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. You figure with a veteran kicker out there, these extra points almost automatic, but this one turns into 2 points the other way.
And we both know it's hard to put it on him. I think there's a breakdown in the protection, but guess what? It does go against his record.
And not a great return here. He'll make it back only to the 10-yard line.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And CD, sometimes you don't need those complicated game plans or the added wrinkles. Last time, how you think about it, couldn't have been any simpler. One play, one pass, touchdown.
I know those coaches put a lot of work into this game plan.
Not gonna cover him? Y'all be my boy.
They just set those calls for this possession instead.
Play your fucking assignment. We trying to chase shit, bro. Do your fucking job. I'm always looking for them little check downs. My check downs ain't gonna be, covered. You ain't gonna cover them. Everybody want to cover the goddamn deep route. And forget, man, them little catch and go routes, man, they can be just as effective.
They'll throw on first down with Stidham. Looking deep.
We had him. We fucking had him, Stidham.
They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense wins more. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Oh, buddy.
What we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front.
Match that energy.
The pressure got home on that last play.
Come on now. Don't cheat me now, man. Don't fucking cheat me now.
And that's a good bounce back after giving them a touchdown.
Simple drag route. Come on now.
Just one first down permitted and then out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense. And now they get to turn it back to their offense.
Fourth down, here's Stidham.
Are you fucking kidding me?
A real head scratcher there. And Dallas, they'll take over in terrific field position.
Wow.
So just shy of midfield, they tried it, didn't work out.
Alrighty, man.
I thought that they should have punted the ball right.
You want to cheat me, I get it.
Defense with better field position. Look, I'm as aggressive as anyone wanting to go for it on offense, but in this situation,
In the first half.
I don't know that there's any risk. I mean, what's the reward for your risk here? I would not have done that.
Good shit, Wells.
This coach, he may want to be up here in the booth with us. We may have a three-man booth starting next week if he keeps up with those decisions.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Prescott now. Eluding the pressure right. Finding Elliott for the catch on the out route. He's got room at the 30.
He had 52.
Get this one down near the 20-yard line. Just shy of the 20. A first down carry by Elliott. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
On 2nd and 9, Prescott. He finds his target. It's Schultz. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. Out of the gun. Here's Prescott. Slant pass. Pollard brings it in. And the Cowboys are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. Looking to throw. Prescott. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half, but the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them off the scoreboard here.
They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Throwing. Prescott. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys. Dak Prescott able to connect with Dalton Schultz as they have taken the lead.
You got to figure down by the goal line. This is where a tight end earns his money in the high traffic area. And he's able to work free in the middle of the end zone and grabs that one for a touchdown.
They'll try and run it here.
Good
And they
D.
stop him after a fairly minimal pickup.
Well, partner, since this new two-point rule came into play, offenses spend a lot more time working on it. That means the defenses are doing the exact same thing.
After the main field goal, Carr back out there to kick it away. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
I don't know what happened to you on that last drive, Stidham. But you gotta hit those passes.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, we'll see how this offense responds. Remember the last time they were out, they went for it on 4th down, did not get it, and that led to a touchdown on the other side. So they need a response here.
They certainly do, and I just have a question for you. You think that was a gut feel, or was that analytics that came
Oh, I do not mind running if you want to play contain.
That felt like gut to me. What about you?
Yeah, absolutely, because the way it backfired, where they are in the game, all those things, that didn't feel like an analytics call. It certainly felt like, hey, I feel like we can get this right now. And unfortunately, it didn't work out for them.
Just pick a play, Mero.
Now a 2nd down and 6. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game.
I'll check up with him.
Here's Stidham.
Don't mind taking off with Stidham.
And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yards.
Well, I gotta add more people,
The decision
Justin.
to scramble almost got him to first, just short.
After this game, I gotta add more people.
On 4th and inches.
That looked great when he first took off because in my mind, there was room to run and he had the marker in his sight. But I certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with his 4th down call.
Stidham going for it on 4th. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfrow. And he is going to have a Raiders 1st down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Creeping up on a minute to play in this 1st half. Stidham sets to throw on first. And that one going to be off target and incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get
Stidham hanging there.
downfield. They had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
Again on 2nd and 10, it's Stidham. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Cowboy defense has a touchdown. It just appeared there that the defense, they had that read from the moment the ball was snapped. And not only did they get the interception, add a nice return on
Incomplete passes should be incomplete passes.
Touchdown.
Yeah, and the guy made the play. He gets the points. But it really was a group effort, wasn't it? How about the coaches? They've got to be so excited. All the preparation, time in the film room, it translated into a big play. They put points on the board for their team.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range. Stidham right back to it after the pick six. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, I guess that answers the question whether or not they want him throwing it again right away after throwing the pick six on the previous drive.
Yeah, not something conservative or underneath. Pretty big shot right there.
Got him right back in the saddle and said, go ahead and sling it, big guy.
They go play action now. Stidham. Time he's got the hook up. It's complete. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. 3rd and 1. Stidham. A dump off for Abdullah. And he goes out right around the 39. A pickup of 5 that time and a first down. Stidham. He goes underneath to Abdullah. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Throwing again here, Stidham.
Bro.
Behind his man, he missed him, incomplete.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
From the gun, it's Stidham. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. On 1st and 10, it's Stidham. Looking again for Waller, and he's got him again. He's going to be brought down there in the field of play.
See a hole in that defense.
Will run, no timeouts. They will not have the chance to bring out the field goal unit.
I'll be able to hit him on that. If he keeps doing that with a single high, I'll be able to playmaker that up the sideline for a 1-play touchdown. He keeps spamming that.
Step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Mar now to kick.
He's going to have to come out of it.
Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Stidham. And a high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete.
This is what defensive coaches ask of their defenders every single ball game. Get a hand on every throw in coverage. They want the deflections. They want the knockaways. Pick it yourself if you can, but at least knock it down and guarantee it's incomplete.
Throw left side, taken in by Renfrow. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas first down.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield in man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
Second down, Stidham to throw.
Come on, that ball should not be high.
Pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, third down.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air and defensively. They were aware of that, and certainly with...
Thanks for shading outside. Now I can go inside on you.
Now Stidham, off play action.
Thought I was just bluffing.
And finding Keelan
Shade outside again.
And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made.
Shade outside. Come on. Thank you. Thanks for shading inside.
Action with Stidham. And it's complete to Adams. And he'll head out of
Shading is not going to save you, bro. You cannot play man coverage in regs.
First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll try to run it in with Abdullah. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Amir Abdullah. A 9-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are back within a score. Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown.
They didn't give me a high pass?
Picked up by Marquise Bell.
It's interesting that when it comes to two-point conversions, even heavy run
All right, defense. Give me the ball.
in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Takes it at the 7. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Charles, they still have the lead despite their defense giving up a touchdown on the previous possession. And even though they have that lead, it feels like a back-and-forth ball game where to try to get momentum back, maybe they need at least 3 here on this drive.
I think you're right about that, Brandon, because your game plan doesn't change. I do believe your urgency does because of the last score that went against your team. So what you want to do now is have your own drive and try to make sure that that momentum stays in your camp.
On the move to his left. Open man downfield is Lamb. It's complete. Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 37-yard line. To throw is Prescott. Throwing the out route and complete. It's Elliott. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Prescott. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Cowboys will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third.
All the receivers in the league are plenty good enough. Otherwise, they wouldn't make it in the NFL. But the ones that go to the Pro Bowl, they have refined route running ability.
They'll let Elliott try and run it in. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. Following the touchdown, here's Marr to kick it away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they look up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end the end zone as well.
Yeah, I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
Throw it.
This is going to wind up with safety.
Deuces wild on this sequence. 2 plays, 2 sacks, and now 2 points thanks to the safety. Offensively, there just didn't seem to be much of a plan when they came out on attack. That let the defense create a little chaos up front and set up one of their guys to make a play and get through and record the sack.
3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away.
Yeah, I think here's the situation.
He's got a man complete. Touchdown, Cowboys. 3 touchdown passes now for Dak Prescott. And the Cowboys have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. He's got them out now to a 3-score lead here in the 4th quarter after that one, CD. And he looked right off the line like he knew.
DDA's got the game now, so they're not going to be doing anything regardless how good I play at this point.
Leading by a healthy margin already, it actually loosens you up and allows you to take maybe a few more chances and definitely play with more confidence because he certainly saw something he could exploit in the defense. They made sure to let his quarterback well. Just get it to me. And the rest was all up to him. And he delivered and made it a 3-score game.
3 scores, 3 scores.
Following the touchdown, here's Marr to kick it away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And last time they surrendered the safety, we know they don't want to do that again.
That is just one of those oddities in scoring that we get, and it's just so strange to see that go up on the board, and then you got to make sure that that doesn't happen to your team again. They've got to take care of the ball.
But boy, it juices up the defense.
Oh, without a doubt. That's a great way to score some points.
You got the big lead defensively, willing to give them that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
To throw is Stidham. They'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he's out right at the 25. That'll put him at 96 yards receiving now for the game, and he's got a first down as well. Stidham from the shotgun. Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again. Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch.
Stidham hit, and he lost it.
Bro.
And unfortunately, he's able to reel it back in, but it's going to go down as a big loss here.
They just rule everything as a fumble behind the line of scrimmage. Like, come on.
Wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down marker. They get 12 yards back, but it still leads to a 4th and long. But he's turning in a nice performance. Remember, he had the touchdown earlier, and this time he's able to beat double coverage to grab it.
I think that if he weren't worried about
Can't press everything, bro.
he'd run by the opposing team's bench and say, guys, choose.
Yeah, that's a DDA. I can't play it against the DDA. That should have been a fucking toe drag catch. Especially Devontae. Devontae's supposed to catch that. Oh, let me go back to the franchise. Oh, you play too many in one race, you're bound to get fucking shit showed. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, here we go. All right, so who was trying to get in? See everybody. Ravens won his game. My boy lost his game. All right. I'm going to advance the first week. I got to force advance. Everybody played their games. Like I said, it's just preseason. But if you want to get in, definitely make sure you send me that PSN. And then I'll get you in. I'm just going to go trust the coaches to make the right adjustments. You go ahead and see, you on right now? What's your PSN? These are the teams that are available. We got a Discord, so we got to get that organized and get too many people in here. The NFC needs help. Like, they need more people in the NFC right now. Right now, it's just 3 AFC. 3 AFC. What team do you want? Click on it. I'm gonna take a peek at the playoff games. You have to understand, I got a lot of friends on friends list. I'd rather just punch that EMT 2K. This would be the Discord. If everybody ain't got it already, that's the one we're gonna use. Alright, I gotta get my quarterback ready, bro. Practice available. Yeah, bet. All right, Justin, you lost to this team, bro. What did they smack you with, my guy? Let me see if you in a chat. I don't even know if he online. We don't see though. Sometimes they'll play, the AI will play the same in certain situations. I know one thing, you play AI on all Madden, don't spam one play touchdowns. Don't do it. You asking to lose. That's rule number one. You also can't spam runs unless, you know, you got a lead. Really the only time you can really run. Ooh, we got a hold. Defense. Let's come back. Wing tight.
Insult to injury and backs him up even closer to the goal line.
Yeah, not ideal field position to begin a drive, is it? Because the extra pressure now goes on the offense. They've got to get some early yards and get away from the shadow of their own goalposts. What every offense wants to do in this situation, get 2 first downs to help out with field position at the least.
And he roams across the 20 to the 24-yard line. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2. Off of play action, Tagovailoa. He'll get this to his tight end, Gesicki. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. Tua finding Gesicki there for Dolphin first.
Bet.
Tua sets up to pass it. Got a man complete to...
Well, the AI will dot you up, bro. You got to play tight coverage.
45 at the 44. 17 yards for the Dolphins there as they've got themselves a first down. They fake the handoff. Now Tua. That's going to be caught by Waddle. So the completion good for just 3. And that'll make it 2nd down.
Those will be the 3 guys I'll bring back.
Again, it's Tagovailoa. This will be caught. It's Waddle. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the
Not fun getting dotted up by fucking.
A good pickup there, 26 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 27. Up the middle they go with Mostert. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
On 2nd and 9, Tua. Throw left side here, complete to the tight end, Gesicki. Down inside the 10. Touchdown Dolphins. Mike Gesicki, 25 yards for the touchdown. And the Dolphins put the night's first points on the board as they take the early lead.
Well, we know so much is added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of it.
Oh, it's blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. He's at the 40, past the 20.
Heads up, it's on all Madden, my guys. So you're gonna have some tight games.
So after all that, it's your everyday.
You mess up, don't be quitting and resetting, or just play your game out.
Because remember, it's not just a 2-point swing; it's a 3-point swing.
You lose, you win, you win. You throw 5 picks and lose, you throw 5 picks and lose, you throw 5 picks and win, you throw 5 picks and win. Just play your game out. Don't worry about padding stats, just play, man. Try to get everybody in that mentality.
Now Stidham on 1st down. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And they'll be stopped at the 28 on a play that started at the 14. They pick up 14.
Start doing this versus single high safety.
They'll throw on 1st down with Stidham. Escaping the pressure right. Catch is made by
Nope, not gonna hurt me.
a well-executed 22-yard gain. Defensively, they just lost him. He was waving his arms saying, I'm wide open. They found him.
Yeah, and it's so interesting about when a receiver starts to wave his arms, because some guys right off the line of scrimmage, they declare themselves open. This guy's throwing one arm up, hit me right now. In this case, he was so wide open that he was frantically trying to get his attention to make sure he got the football. And then I'm sure his only thought when the ball was in the air, don't drop it. Had too much time to think.
They love that single high safety, I see.
Stidham will throw again. Now, quick throw there, going to be batted away and incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another 1st down.
He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone.
Under pressure, out of range. I told you, you can't spam it. If he's looking good, you'd be like, I got it. You get hit as you throw it. We'll be all right, man. Maybe try to see where you guys are good at.
Big time deflation on that play.
No doubt about it. They're moving and grooving and getting into position, and this is not the ending that they saw on this drive, is it? They had things going their way.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a huge carry there on 1st down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
On 2nd and 7.
Get him, Pico.
And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up 3rd. So now after the sack, Tua and the Dolphins staring at a 3rd and long. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Getting this out to the flat poster. And he'll be brought down.
Go on down, play defense, they'll punch you the ball back.
Here's Thomas Morstead on now to punt it away on 4th down. right at the 35. That'll be a 47-yard punt, officially 5 on the return. And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And we'll see if they can bounce back.
Actually, you know what?
In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position.
Do it like this.
After throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes.
They about to put my second strings in. I'm going to call timeout right here.
Defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Able to find Waller. That's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
I'll keep hitting Waller, bro, if you gonna give it to me.
Stidham going back to the air. The throw taken in by Cole. And he's going to get this down near the 25.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. On first down, Stidham. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I got a block a running back again versus a double A gap.
But a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
2nd and 10 now, Stidham. He hits Adams complete. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. 17 yards is the pickup there for number 17. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
He'll get only 2 there, and it's 2nd and goal.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on, catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
First carry for the former Pro Bowler, Josh Jacobs. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Jacobs again. And he's in.
Good shit.
Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders have moved out in front. He had the option to hand that football off. I think it's safe to say that he made the right decision. That was a heck of a run.
It certainly was. And when you mentioned the option, most people think the quarterback's not going to keep the ball. You know, in the NFL, that's usually not the recipe for being around too long. So when you do keep it, it often surprises the heck out of a defense.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that gives them a 3-point lead. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Igbenogany elects not to return, and the football will come out to the 25-yard line. Out comes the Miami offensive unit now. They get set to take over. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs. Because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out. I think we already know that this guy's going to be ready when they ring the bell for week 1. That play, almost routine for him, but still, nice to know that he's still got it.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Play action. Now it's Tua. Right back to Jalen Waddle for another catch. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
The passing game's been working quite well so far, but the running game's been a little bit of a struggle. And that's a surprise to me. Typically, when you can throw it, you've opened up lanes for your runners.
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Tua. And they'll get this on the screen to Mostert. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16. The Raiders called on a nickel set here for 3rd down. They'll try and run here with Mostert.
The D.
Brought down short. 2 yards there. Needed 4.
But that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive.
You don't want to go for it, bro. You don't want to go for
They
it.
ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though.
You don't want to kick the field goal.
2 minutes remaining in this first half.
See, the AI, usually they'll catch on to you.
Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts.
Gotta block this. Gotta block this.
Down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
Look at him. Look at him. He got grapefruits.
They'll try it now with Mostert, and he will have the 1st down before he's tackled at the 12. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on 4th down. So he needed 1. He ended up getting 3.
And I really like the way he ran that one, too. That's really intelligent running because oftentimes a running back can get too greedy. Try and hit the home run on a play where you just need a few yards. Well done there, making sure you get the 1st down and not worrying about trying to get a touchdown.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Tua going to throw.
Take that deep out. Somebody break contain. Good fucking sack.
Taken down, back at the 25. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So now after the sack, Tua and the Dolphins staring at a 3rd and long. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. Now it's scooped up, and nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. The 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A great play there. 68 yards. And the Raiders take the blocked field goal and convert it into 6 points.
Knowing how to do that, bro, is so clutch. I remember my first loss this year in Regs. I had a perfect kick. You know, already the game was tied, and I was like, you know, I'm just going to kick the field goal, win the game, because it was a hell game. You know, we were going back and forth. You know, it came down to who had the ball last. You know, I'm driving down the field, called timeout for myself. I got like a few seconds. I'm thinking I'm going to win the game. Had a perfect kick, perfect accuracy, perfect distance. It wasn't even a long kick. And dude blocked it and ran it back. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, bro. I was like at a loss of words when that shit first happened to me. I was like, well, you got to figure out how to do it now, you know? You can't beat it, you join it. That's the rules. That's the way of life.
Tua now on first down.
Down, Mary.
Downfield is Waddle. He's got it. Touchdown. Jalen Waddle.
Like I tell you, man, AI, they something different, bro.
Dolphins get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
As long as we know how to do that, bro, we gonna keep getting hard. Get up! As long as we know how to block, bro, we good. Can't let them get up on us too tight. You just had to make some changes, bro.
A lot more effort goes into this play from both sides.
Because let's face it, a lot of time on extra points, the effort is not
Bro,
what it is
Robinson.
to block a field goal.
No doubt about it. Before, when the ball was snapped on the 2-yard line, it's really a virtual chip shot. Now everyone believes they can get to it and knock it away, and we know how crucial every point is. So the defensive guys, they spent a lot more time trying to get that done, which means there's more pressure on the offensive guys trying to kick it.
The Raider offense going to head out now late in this first half. And with a little under a minute to go, it's still time to try to put a drive together to add to their lead, should they so choose.
We got one off. There we go.
It's caught at the 25. Touchdown.
Rock him and roll him in preseason.
Devontae Adams, 74 yards. And the Raiders will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Make it a 12-point game.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for two. One of the tight ends comes in motion. Instead, I'm going to look to throw for it. And this is going to be caught. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 more. So they're able to throw it in for the 2-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense. That's 2 points for them, but he identified an open target and put it right on him.
As the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Taking it about the 1.
No tackle, motherfucker.
Just shy of the 25. Jalen Waddle running out, and that means that the Dolphins ready for another drive on offense. He'll try to generate some more steam on offense down to the scoreboard second quarter. Not necessarily his fault, but he's always a guy that...
Oh, there we go.
But it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take this.
I love when they throw it right to your guy, man.
An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now
it's like the best feeling in the world.
Their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front. And
We can make this. We can make this throw.
2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Out of the gun, Stidham.
Nah, come on.
But it's intercepted. Picked off by
Out in front of him.
And the Dolphins will have the football as this is taken up past the 30.
Well, Brandon, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have
Usually they'll try to hit that corner out.
for a little bit of encouragement because
Shit.
let's get them next time out.
Here we go.
After the turnover,
We can
it's
have that.
over the middle and complete to Waddle. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock will
Split
slip
close.
20 seconds to go in the first half. So one play and they're already just shy of midfield. Now Tua.
Take that deep.
And Wilson with it, complete. And he'll go
Come on. Do not let them score. Do not let them score. Do not let them score. Do not let them score.
timeout signal for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. Another first down there as this one goes for 25.
Tight slots. Might send a cover 2 blitz, maybe. Stay over the top. He might try to. Oop.
Get this into the hands of Mostert.
Use that last time out. Kick a field goal, bro. Kick a fucking field goal. Here we go.
Quick hitter, or will they go ahead and kick the field goal here? So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. He had his low to tip. Oh, they get to the football.
I wonder if blocking field goals gives you any progression. Yo, that's midi pretty fucking fast, bro.
20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A great effort there. As time expires in the first half. And the Raiders will extend their lead here just before halftime. But how about that for an exciting end to the half? I mean, instead of surrendering a late field goal at the gun, they run back the block kick to extend their lead.
What's that old expression? Fortune favors the bold. They boldly went after it, got it. Worked out pretty darn well for them.
Way to end the half, fellas.
And the extra point.
Anyway, that defense.
And that one makes this a 19-point game. So
Second half, we can just run that ball. Get out of here with the dub.
The NFL will have to wait for postgame because we are moving right through halftime and on to the third quarter. Takes it at the 7.
You got a nice little spin move.
Make it to the 25. The Raider offense ready to go here to start the third quarter. And despite the turnovers, Charles, and they had multiple in that first half, they still have the lead as they begin this third quarter.
And they probably heard some conflicting tones at the half, don't you think? A lot of praise for what they did to get this lead, but also a little bit of scolding because they got to take better care of the football in the second half. But you and I both know the great leaders, they know how to give that little bit of vinegar in there and cover it with a big dose of honey.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. Finding space.
That's why you got to slide protect to them. You can't throw it deep when they got players like that. Yeah, Michael Parsons did like that too, bro.
Throwing on first down is Carr. The throw finding its target.
Oh, boys, they're pretty good.
And he'll be tackled on the other side of
Might be able to build around him.
yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Carr completes it, and he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35.
Yeah, but he got that clutch trade, I think. So
Not worked to this point.
you gotta be careful.
Right now, of everything that was discussed at the half, just being torn in shreds.
We got that boy Trent Siege. Boy, Trent Siege is so fucking small, bro. Look at him, man. Look, bro. He got skinny ankles.
Carr now
But we gonna use him. And he sucks.
incomplete there.
Trent Siege fucking sucks, bro.
Because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone.
All he good for is taking snaps and
Out of that area.
On 2nd and 10, Carr. That one complete to Horsted. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. Give him
Bro,
10
can you
yards there
run
as
a
this
route?
offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. Again, it's Carr. The open man here, Renfrow. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
Simple drag route here, lined up out left and tried to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit.
Good block.
By the time he looked it in, defender was.
And he'll take it into the end zone.
That's what I like to run, bro. Short yardage and in the red zone.
Here, White.
Play the best places to game playing your runs.
And the Raiders take
Instead of trying to sit there and run spam. Because like in a franchise league, bro,
So another touchdown there.
you're not going to run spam, bro.
Just here in the third.
Unless you got like 6 running backs on your roster. I guarantee you're not going to run spam. Because you're going to get fatigued.
You name it.
And that's just going to grind your season out.
Whatever you want to select is there. You want to run it, you want to throw it.
Then you be like in week 3 and then all your running backs on fucking IR. Franchise, you got to be smart, bro.
I mean, I would just go ahead and take the extra point.
Like I go heavy on my training.
Get something to
in preseason for 4 weeks, 3-4 weeks, and then I go split carries. And then I just go half pads until my bye week.
And Wilson is perfectly content to bring this out to the 25, a touchback.
And then after my bye week, we go full pads, half pads, full pads, half pads. Half pads, half pads, half pads, and then get it above. Try to keep that stamina above 90, somewhere in that range, you know. Everybody has their own little strategies. But that's how I want to do mine. Gonna go tackle, 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 tackle!
That's how you have to think. You can always come back and win a ball game. And let's face it, we saw a certain Super Bowl, a 25-point lead.
I'm worried about.
That wasn't enough to put someone away. But that being said, this task is near impossible. Let's face it. And bottom line is, it officially
I see you, Butler.
if this possession is an empty one.
Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's third down. Now it's the backup, Bridgewater. And this is
Matthew Butler going straight to the practice squad, I tell you. Like, there is no development with him. He fucking sucks. Like, he has the speed, but he's just not strong enough or...
It's taken to the 26. A pretty good punt, but a nice 13-yard return. And they will take over first and 10. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. For this offense, Charles, remember the last time they were out here, marched it nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through the air, so now they're seeing if they can duplicate that.
Renfrow is a guy, bro.
Okay, if I show my age a little bit, partner, because I can hear my high school coach, John Ford. I can hear his voice.
I'm going to have to go to my roster, bro. I'm going to have to sign some receivers.
Three things can happen, and two of them are bad. But the way the game's being played now,
just so I can make it out of preseason.
they should change anything at all. They've been dominant. Keep throwing it around.
They got me using my tight ends and shit as fucking receivers.
And it'll be second down. Working from the gun, it's Carr. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first.
You play as good as you want, Carr, but you're not starting for me, bro. I've already made my mind up about you.
And if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Now he dumps this off over the middle.
Wow.
And he's going to be taken down at the 33.
Wow.
Hang on now. We're going to pause. We've got an injured player.
What else is new?
Good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him and we'll step aside for a moment. And once again, the
looks like I'm going to be out of right guard for the season.
Behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're going to be
dealing with
it is. 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1? So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Throwing his Carr on 3rd down.
That was a sloppy route.
And he will be marked down short of the first as they get to him at the 29. Short completion, just 4 yards.
I want to take your field goals when you get the chance.
And the attempted 3 will have to come from
When you trying to go for it. Do that how you be fucking up, man. You gonna risk another guy getting hurt.
The kick by Carlson is good.
You just take your points.
And that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately, not really sure that they're going to need.
How did you lose to this team, Justin?
Take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
All you gotta do is just match personnel, bro.
This offense comes back out.
He might have a beater here every now and then. Yeah, when you go into your training sessions.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be second down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield.
All right, last time I did this, he did that corner route, so I'm gonna watch that corner route this time.
It turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
We take the vertical.
Steps got the sack there to Chandler Jones.
Well, I wish his staff luck as they try to find
Same thing.
about this performance by their offense as we move.
You get that corner out to that receiver, I think.
The latest example. Down by a boatload, this offense.
So we're gonna try to jump it.
And the quarterback is still taking hits.
Yep, there it is, a fade. I knew one of them. Bro, play the ball. See, they will have the same tendencies. Like users have tendencies, like they see something. AI gonna have tendencies, bro. You can catch on to him. See, I'm thinking he's gonna do that corner route or that fade again. Kind of read him. Running back to the flat. We got our soft squad over there. Bruh.
And he will have a Dolphins first down as they'll get the conversion on a gain of 14.
Bruh. I can't, man.
From the shotgun, it's Bridgewater. He'll get this one to Ezekama. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that's going to bring up second down.
Okay. Watch that corner.
On the draw, it's Wilson. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5.
Got over the top hill.
Here's Bridgewater.
Ah, went for the crosser.
Wide open, complete. And all the way in.
They got me. Ain't gonna lie. You got me that time. This is what we got. We got Marco Polo over here. Marco. Ooh. Pick it up, Harmon. Marco, you won't hit. I thought he would have been fast enough to escape that guy. Come on, man. I'm trying to get him some stats.
So even when they get a touchdown in this game, which hasn't really been a stellar contest.
Felt like he could block it. He should be the one to run it back. He just wasn't. I don't know. I don't know how that fat man caught him.
This is going to be Exhibit A about how this game went for this team. Oh, they finally score. Can't even kick the extra point.
And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just
That's
that the
bad. Get
normal
Monroe.
action came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in
Bro.
a kick situation. You're all about the numbers.
Our running backs can't catch.
It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up.
You gotta be able to catch, my guy. Gotta have soft hands.
Going to be taken down just shy of the 35. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This time it's 3rd and 3. He's got a man open. It's
Renfrow got some soft hands.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
I like to run that ball down here.
He's got it inside the 20, down to the 17.
I see the red zone enough in the year.
12 yards that time, and a loss
The running back's gonna get theirs.
Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. Boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and that'll bring up a second and just about a few inches here. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Raider football as we get you reset. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches. They run straight ahead here with White. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals.
But that's my strategy, man. That's how I feel like I should use my running backs. Wait till I'm in the red zone. Let them get their reps down there.
Yeah, we can see our guy scoop. He's even got his fedora.
I can push the ball down the field, passing it.
Nothing left to right for him, but how gratifying has it been for them to see what they've done in practice and carry it into a game and see the execution be so good.
Good win, fellas. Good fucking win. That was a good team victory.
This one taken just inside the 10. And makes it across.
You bag him up. Well, you got to work on your tackling, my guy.
23-yard line. Miami set to take over. This game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out personnel.
Match energy, fellas.
Team that's playing at an elite level.
All right, remember last time he was killing me with his little corner route. See?
Here's another 1st and 10.
1, 2. We good. We good.
Bridgewater. And a quick
Get over there.
that's complete.
Good job.
They'll give him 4 yards there, and that will bring up 2nd down.
All right, he went high-low that last time.
Bridgewater to throw it.
Oh.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line.
Well, this game is certainly pretty well over. They go ahead and mark it in the win column. But as a defense, they don't want to get so soft now that everybody just throws the ball all over the place against them, gets big yardage, and puts points on the board. They have pride, too, on that side of the ball.
Now the Dolphins
21, man. He had a good game last time.
as they'll stop it with 25 ticks remaining on the clock. Bridgewater again.
Good shit. Get up, get up.
Picked up by Sidney Jones. And the Raiders are going to have it here just past the 25. The utter domination here just continues. This defense, I don't know what more we can say all around about their performance.
Well, it certainly feels in this game like maybe they're facing a Canadian defense. 12 guys on the field. It feels like there's an extra on every snap because they have really struggled to make headway through the air.
Carr going to throw here.
Oh my God.
It's intercepted.
Carr being Carr.
McKinley, and the Dolphins are going to take possession of the football. Now they get a
That's why he's not starting for me.
something to hang their hat on, I guess.
Okay, so let's face it, though. Who's happy about this play? Fantasy guys, right?
Yeah.
The analytics will tell you one thing or another. Has a bad play on one hand, a good play
Just hit
on
a
the
week.
other. But it's all about the fantasy points here.
Yeah, because this ball game is over. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Bridgewater now.
And that corner route go, boom, we on it. Told you, they see you in something, they're going to keep trying to beat it. Oh, he going all the way.
There he goes, right side.
Good game.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
See, they feel like they beat you with something once, they don't think you're going to make the adjustment. So you see in the same defense, the AI will literally call the same play they beat you with. And if you're on the right user in this match defense, you can take that shit away. So that was a very, very good performance by my team. That was a good team victory.
Well, partner, under the lights in prime time, this offense, they gave the nation quite a show, putting up that many points to come away with what will certainly be a...
Yeah, I just got done playing my week 2 game. I destroyed these Dolphins.
Some players, some teams, they're just meant for
The team that you lost to, I don't know how you lost to them, bro. They suck.
Where all eyes are on them and all the lights are shining brightly. They show up and they show out.
We showed up and we showed out. Man, they want me to get 5 offensive touchdowns. Like, what the fuck is wrong with my offensive coordinator setting that as a staff goal? How do I get 5 offensive touchdowns? Like, that's not possible. I got defensive touchdowns, but whatever. Oh man, they wanted me to. I had 4. You had 5. You had the same what? And they wanted me to get 200 plus rushing yards. That was my game plan. The fuck. My defensive coordinator won. He allowed less 20 points or less. My offensive coordinator did his thing. My head coach didn't do his thing. Yeah. that's I don't know. I need to change their game plans or something. I don't know. That's ridiculous. The shit that I gotta deal with. But it is what it is. I do know that I need to pick up some receivers. So I'm just gonna pick up some budget receivers out of free agency for my practice squad. It's like week 2 anyway, so man, we did it, but we got 4. So I know I need receivers, number 1. And I need receivers that I can use. What? James Washington is out here available? What? I need like a former. He'd be a good slot receiver. He ain't really got a lot of release. Can't jump. Not much for blocking. Ugh. You go by personality. Let's see what was. You got Robert Foster. Some dude named Dennis Houston and Jarrett Stearns. All have 99 personality. These 2 got better injury ratings and toughness and stamina, and they're both returners. Second one's better on blocking. Not much for Stearns. He's a little small. I want someone stiff arm. Good break, good ball carrier vision, good carry. Got a 92 jump. Release knee work. Route running knee work. Play all the way. But he got the strength. Got the acceleration, his speed a little on the downside. But he got the personality. Homeboy right here got the agility and the change of direction. I don't know, man. It's like sometimes you be looking at these receivers and you're like, It's like they literally there's not really any talent. Like most of them are like low 70s and 60s. Got the tight ends. I don't think I got a. Yo, I need to look at like defensive ends. I wonder if they added. Myron. He has like a weird. He should have like a weird name. I wonder if they put him in the game. Should be going by age. And got to do a better job with like free agency because they don't have all the players. There you boy, right there, Justin. I remember like 4 years ago, 3 years ago, we drafted him in the 7th round, and I was so hyped. Damn. The time flies, right? It's like, bro, we got a guy that's 6'4", 250. He got like a 90. He ran like a 4.3 something 40. He used to play receiver. Now he's a linebacker. He just never developed, man. Like, that's what happened when you come from like those. Well, I mean, this isn't Regs, bro. This is a season. So if you don't score at the end of the game or to win it, or if you know, or if you both score and get a touchdown and that's it, and then it's gonna be, wait a minute. They ended the game without overtime. Well, it's preseason. Oh, that's weird. That's why you gotta beat your opponent before you get to that point. You gotta beat them down before you get to that point, man. Oh shit. Damn, bro, you got ate up. They'll dot you up, man. You just gotta be able to make those adjustments. I don't know what I need. I know I need receivers, but these people fucking suck. Like I just need practice squad people at this point, because I already know how next season is gonna go. So we're gonna sign some receivers to the practice squad. Damn, Byron Edwards, what happened, bro? Yeah, I'm not gonna sign someone on a practice squad for $2 million. Like, fuck out of here. Like, why? Yeah. When you got everyone around you wanting $210K, bro, this man be wanting too much. See, this is how you determine smart GM in franchise mode. Someone dumb would probably be like, oh, I'm going to sign this guy or whatever. You know, he's 67 overall. They don't look at the salary. Like, you going to sign people on your practice squad that you're not even going to be using, bro. You're going to lock them in for over $1 million on the practice squad. Nah, kids. Nah. We not doing that. I'm looking at salaries, bro. Like, why would I pay 1.51 mil to a guy that's 66 overall? Why? He not worth that. Y'all gotta be looking for these low guys that don't want no money for your practice squad, because that shit's gonna eat on your cap too. That man want too fucking much. So you find like a guy close to 70 down here for the 210, like him. The only thing is I don't like his agility, so we go to the next man. He's a little too small. He gets hit stick this over. I just need. I should go by agility. That's how fast they get in and out of there. Okay, you got a rookie 5'10". He's a rookie, but he want too much. He got good acceleration, agility, he decent strength. I paid him, he'd have to make the team. His awareness low. It's really gonna come down to his jump. Ooh. Not much of a blocker. Stamina's not very high. Doesn't have a personality. I don't know what personality does. Like, what does your personality rating do? There's a Zuber. Remind me not to sign him. Because I think on that other thing where I had him and he was my go-to receiver, like bro was fucking up. And I was like, bro, I can't have you on the team. Like he wanted to be the breakout guy, and he wasn't breaking out. It's just like, bruh, like you trying too early, my guy. See, I would work with DJ Turner. He would be a solid addition. He has good acceleration. I could work with him. So we'll sign him to the practice squad. I don't want to. Really, they want to put me on that 1.25 mil. Fuck. Is that what he's making? I don't want to pay someone that much. Like, I want him on the team. I gotta get like what, 10 spots? So that's what I'm thinking about is my receivers. I need 10 spots for the practice squad. I'm thinking 2 receivers because my receiving core, I'm gonna need help. So I'll probably go ahead and sign him because you ain't no telling what you're gonna get in the draft. He got good acceleration. He was already on the. We'll sign him, and then I gotta pick up another one. I'm trying to figure out. I want a high change of direction guy. Someone that I can use as a playmaker. Let's see what we're working with. We got a 90, but his speed's low. He's too small. Get that receiver from Ohio State. He's not fast though. He's too small. I'm not looking for someone around there. He's too small. We got Malik Taylor. He ain't got enough get up. John Hurst, West Georgia. What up, my guy? You trying to join the franchise? You got decent change of direction, not enough strength. Dylan Stoner, we'll sign him. So those will be our two receivers. And then I need 2 linemen. There's not a lot that are practice squad eligible. Gotcha. He 24, he got good speed and strength. His awareness is a little on the low end. Blocking suck. Got lead block potential. Got toughness. Mississippi State left guard. Power, but he ain't got no strength. I'm looking at this Kyle Hinton. He might be the guy. He got crazy speed. We'll sign him, see if he can make the practice squad. Get that practice squad filled up. So next year when the draft comes, I won't be looking like I was in my other franchise. I was looking stupid. I was like, bruh. I don't see anybody here. That man ain't got no change of direction. He's power. No, I think I'll be good on guard. Tackle is usually a tough spot to seal, but I think I got my tackle. Gotta feel the depth. So lefty end, I like strength, but they gotta be fast. I don't see one. I like 4-3 defensive tackles. He's more of a nose. It's not bad. I mean, you got strength. Just slow as fuck. He ain't got no down. He a 3-tech. He not. I ain't gonna sign no 26-year-old to the practice squad. Let me see. 287. That should be good on defensive ends. Unless I see something, you know. Said I like strength. 22. Got no agility. Yeah, but we started a new one from the starting the season over, because they be taking forever to do those little updates. I'm just trying to see if I can find me like a Sam linebacker. I remember Osmar Bilal. He's been on our team a couple of times. I'm wondering if we can bring him back. He got good speed and acceleration. Got good tackle, hit power. Not much for the pass rush. He can jump. I just don't think at 25 I want to bring him onto the practice squad. If he hasn't been developed by now, he ain't worth it. Yeah. Cameron good. Trying to find somebody where I don't see any eligible guys. I could probably do Osmer Bilal, man. That's just a risk that you take. You want to compare them with what you already have. Let me see the player card. Let me see what he got. Yeah. Elevation, historic. balanced. Got an intense personality. .77 strength. I was like, maybe I just bring him on, bro. Let's just bring him on because he'll be on the practice squad. Try to fill this practice squad up. So we got a linebacker that we could probably use. Middle linebacker. I need somebody who can hit. I see at 88 overall. He's slow as fuck though. Why they got all these little linebackers slow as fuck, bro? I'll be happy with 82 speed. Minnesota. Decent agility, strength. Block shares. Yeah. Yo.
Alright, listen. I got the Discord popping. I'm about to make a post on Reddit so that way we can have, just some type of internet, what's what I'm looking for? Internet posting, basically, to where people can see it. It's in the Madden community on Reddit, which has got, this one in particular is just specifically for Connected Franchise. And then that way, if anyone wants to join the PS4 franchise, they can just go ahead and do it. And I'll put the name up there and let them know that you're the commissioner, blah, 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 blah.
Got you.
So right now, we got a sim style league. It's all Madden difficulty with salary cap, right? That's pretty much it.
Pretty much. That dude's got a weird name. Aaron Donker?
I don't care, bro. Best name in football right now is Brock Purdy, because every time he throws a pass, that bitch look Purdy.
Yeah. He can't play no zone, so he's a pass rusher. I want someone that can play coverage. Ooh, they got an LSU linebacker. Not very strong though. I'm too picky, bro. Even though I'm trying to fill the practice squad. You got Troy Pride. See, that right there is a steal. How is he right here, bro?
I'm sure that's correct. So it's X _ shadow _
One thing is his jump not where I want it. I could probably draft one. He's got a future starter tag. We got Javelin Gaidry. Only thing is, he 5'9". I don't like 5'9".
Now the way we're advancing is we're trying to do it daily or every 48 hours, right?
I want to try to do daily if possible, but obviously I know once it gets to 32, man, I already know. Delonte Hood. We could change direction.
Alright, so I'm gonna put but we'll advance every 48 hours to give each player time to play their games once we reach maximum capacity, right?
Yeah. see. It's like the only person I see that's any decent on the corner is Troy Pride, but.
Shadow League, it's a Cincinnati League, all match difficulty, salary cap, track your games daily, pool events, 48 hours, each player time, player games. Games once. Action capacity, thanks. Message me, my PSN is no voices 3 or each.
Ooh, they got 287 hit powers. One got better pursuit with better speed. He might be my guy, but he's got the acceleration, but he lacks in the agility and change of direction. So can't use him, whereas the other guy has better change of direction, but he lacks in the strength. I need a guy that's a balance of both. Because I want to use one safety as a sub linebacker. He ain't got to be super fast. I mean, it helps.
Speed always helps, but it just depends on
I need strength so he can block shit.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Because I really... Oh, they got Tyree Gillespie! This is my dog!
Always depends on the position, bro. Because I told you how I was struggling in a two-man league with John Ross. That bitch is just running around like a chicken with his head cut off.
Oh, they got my boy right here. We gonna sign him. We gonna bring him back, bro.
I mean, it's not a bad pickup, you know. Somebody who's familiar with the system.
Yeah, I picked up Tyree Gillespie.
Can't go wrong with that. Alright, so they kickoff's gonna be elite for the team today.
I don't need a kicker. I don't need a punter. I need a quarterback. Because you never know. You never know what you're gonna get. You got this quarterback from Georgia, 55. You got no change of direction. Another Notre Dame quarterback, rookie. One of these guys gonna have to step up. You know, probably get signed to the main roster if I can ditch Carr. So that's what we're looking for. I don't need a lot of throw power. I'm comfortable dinking dunking, but I need accuracy. So you got 77, 70, 72. He's all 70s. Then you got a 78, 72, 71, 72, 71, 79. With 72s across the board. He could possibly... Ugh, he's 25 though, bro. I'd be better off drafting a quarterback. Alright, let's see what the running back room looks like. Never go wrong with having enough running backs. Especially if you get late in the season, my guy, and your star guy gets hurt.
Exactly.
And then you don't want to be just going into the season with like 5 backups and then just constantly rotate them. You're going to be like, fuck. I'm just trying to make sure I got enough practice squad guys, for real. Practice squad getters. I need a receiving back, so I need to go by catch rating, and then we'll go by block rating. All right, they got this Oregon State guy, but he lacks in speed. He's got, then they got this white guy. Could this be the next Christian McCaffrey? He's 22. His change of direction need a little work, but his awareness could use some work. That's a big difference on that awareness. Top guy got better awareness. Right tackle, not really there, not really a trucker. Not really on the spin move. Not really a juker. He runs decent routes. Really go by the pass block, because that's what I use what's his name for. So if he can pass block and receive. We got like 60. I'm gonna go by the highest one with 60 anything really. It is Tyson Williams. He ain't got no release. So you got that. No, they didn't.
What?
Trey Vegas up in here. I don't know, fellas. You get Trey Vegas up in here, you go ahead and get him. I'll work with Trey Vegas. A 23-year-old fullback. Ain't got no strength.
Let's see. I wonder if there's another. I think I'm also part of the other back. Let's see. I wonder if I could take that post and post it here. Let's try that.
You got Tyrod Taylor leading the league in passing.
Oh my goodness. You remember he had that one good season though, remember?
It's Tyrod and Tua right now, and then
Max
the rush.
Just trying to
rushing
things up. Like, hey, I remember that one year when Tyrod Taylor was good. We're gonna do that again for a couple games.
The rushing leaders right now is AJ Dillon, David Johnson, and Dalvin Cook. Receiving leaders is Jalen Waddle, Hunter Renfrow, and Russell Gage Jr. Sack leaders is Melvin Ingram, Carl Lawson, and John Kaminsky. Interception leaders is Deion Jones, Tony Jefferson, and Deron Harmon. Bro, like, that's preseason for you. You put AJ on the map. You put who? Oh, he was running with his running back. Run spamming. You might want to be careful on doing that in preseason, my guy. You might want to be careful. Because fatigue carries over week to week. And the last thing you want is to get one of them injuries that fuck you up.
Man, listen, bro.
You see how I play my game. I wait till I'm in the red zone before I run the ball.
Right.
I'm not running that bitch 80 yards down the field, gassing myself out, and then trying to sit there and run, and try to get a rushing title in preseason, bro. Nope. The preseason don't mean shit.
Alright, you said we're using the latest rosters too, right?
The last downloaded roster, but we're starting, well, we're going to start at week 1, But like right now, if people that get early, get their team early, they can play their little preseason game or whatever if they want.
Alright, so we're using the last updated roster and are currently in 2022 preseason, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So, league is called Shadow League. Since our league on that difficulty with salary cap, we try to do our games daily, but we'll advance in 48 hours to give each player time to play their games once we reach maximum capacity. We're using the last updated roster and are currently in 2022 preseason.
I'm pass heavy in the preseason. I see. Look, I don't run spam, bro. Look at these are my rushing stats. they all gonna get their running yards, just not in preseason. I want them to be fresh. Got Isaac Rochelle out here leading in sacks. I want to put fucking Carr on the damn trade block, bro. I want to get rid of Carr's contract.
Alright, so I've got 2 posts going.
You want to trade for Derek Carr, man? So it's realistic. I mean, the Bucks might be. Derek Carr might be your quarterback next year.
Bro, what? Why did they delete my post?
I ain't gonna rob you, bro.
Why would they do that, man? That's fucked up. I was supposed to be made in a week. Okay, so why didn't he just move it then instead of delete my shit, dude?
Huh?
Shit. These fucking dudes on the Madden subreddit deleted my fucking thing because I didn't put it in the proper area. Like, the fuck, bro?
Because you didn't put it. What?
It's this Reddit bullshit, dude. You wouldn't understand. Okay. So I'm gonna copy it here and put it there. Just fucking say that. So that's this one. You think that Jacksonville team's got a shot tonight, Mark? Chargers. Justin Herbert ain't nothing to play with.
Tyrod Taylor's on the Giants. I did not know that.
Copy the whole thing.
Unless the CPU signed him.
That's actually a good fit for him. You know what I mean?
To be a bridge quarterback. Well, actually, what's crazy? Daniel Jones is in his contract year, and they're in the playoffs. You know? So that's going to be interesting.
Here we go. Oh, no.
Because I don't think they took his 5th year option, or did they? Who the fuck is this Felipe Franks?
Felipe Franks?
Yeah.
He was a quarterback for the Florida Gators a few years ago.
It says Arkansas, bro.
Nah, he dead ass went to Florida. He might have transferred, but he was on the Florida Gators. I remember it like it was yesterday. Anyways, he started off good, and then he kind of just fell off. I don't remember why they got rid of him. I think it had something to do with the coach, to be honest. Boy's got an arm, though. He's got an arm. I don't know if Madden will reflect that, but he has a cannon of an arm.
Preseason, he's number 3 in yards.
What's his throw power? I guarantee it's got to be elite.
I don't know. I just see he's number 3 in yards.
Yeah, he was, like I said, he started off hot that season. I know it was around 2018 when he was on the Gators. You can quote me on that.
Carson Wentz's career, bro, is like the first hill on a roller coaster. Because after that hill, bro, there was nothing. Eagles gave him that contract and everything just went whee. What, the Eagles gave him the contract, they win the Super Bowl with Nick Foles. They put a bronze statue of Nick Foles up in Philadelphia. And they end up trading him to with the Colts. And he wasn't doing shit in Indianapolis. Tyler Huntley made the Pro Bowl as a backup. Like, who controls these votings? With shitty stats at that, bro. Like, dude, I don't know. I didn't know Nick Foles was built like a damn linebacker. He's 6'6", 243. He like me.
Yeah. Well, on that one Reddit page, I've got 35 views so far with no one commenting.
Bailey Zape.
Let's see if anyone hits this up.
Bridgewater should have went to the fucking Cleveland Browns.
The Jacksonville game started. They got the ball first. And he just got an interception. So now it is the Chargers' ball. Chargers got the ball inside the 20 after that tipped interception. Boy, Trevor Lawrence.
You don't want to turn the ball over to the Chargers, bro.
You gonna watch women on? I'm done. Alright, bro, I'll let you.
Say what? Oh, we watching the game. I might watch the game. All right, fellas. I'm gonna watch the game and I'll be back when it's over. Okay.